What's the word? Man, what's the word with y'all? My fault on late, man. Trying to straighten up and everything, man. Then I throws, dog. Ate something and shit. You know how that go. Hold on, bro. Let me move the basket from her. Hold on, I'll be right back, bro. Hold on. What's the word? What's the word? What's the word, man? What's the word with y'all? No, I'm a little late. My fault about that, bro. Had to get some stuff in the water, man. I was moving around the crib and shit, man. What y'all got going, bro? You already know what time it is. Your boy Realize Like TV. Appreciate that. One person who was waiting, because I seen that before I started live. Like, damn, I got one person waiting. Appreciate that. Appreciate the other 3 people that's in. Tonight, I'm gonna be real. We finna see what's going on with Keefe D, bro. I'm gonna play the clips of what they said, the reason why Keefe D in jail. Then we're gonna come back with the Suge Knight clips. Then I'm gonna end it out with court T, because you know he just was up in trial like day before yesterday, and the judge denied his bond again. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to say that Suge Knight supposed to be testifying. I got that clip too, with Suge Knight talking on the phone. And to me, I don't know, bro. It sound like Suge Knight like kind of slick saying shit on the phone, but it don't sound like he's saying he agreed to testify against Keefe D. We got 4 people in the building. I need 4 lights. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. We finna get to it, bro. We finna get to it. Shout out to everybody who up in the building. Play these first 2 clips first, and then we're gonna go to the other shit. Appreciate everybody, bro. Appreciate everybody. I'm scared to touch something, so I'm just gonna wait to see. Cause I'm really scared to touch something, bro. But every time I try to touch something at the bottom, they be taking away my comments. They take away everything, so I'm not touching shit. Like, I see it pop up in the comments whenever it pop up, bro. But I ain't touching shit, bro. But every time I do it, they be fucking with me. Shout out to y'all, bro. We finna get to it. We finna get to it, bro. We finna get to it.
I tried everything from my stubborn dandruff.
Oh, had to catch that for a minute, bro. Shout out to who up in the building. 6 people in the building, man. We need 6 likes. Let's get to it. This video right here is about to be about Keefe D, Suge Knight. We trying to see what's going on with that situation. Cause they trying to charge Keefe D. What up with it, Tina, love?
In the book, you
so
said
with it, look.
After getting back from Vegas, you guys met up with Zip.
So with it, Tina, what's up with it, love? 11 likes, 11 people, I need 11 likes, bro. Let's go.
And I guess you said that Puffy. So, in the book, you said the 3rd day after getting back from Vegas, you guys met up with Zip in L.A.
At Wingstop.
At Wingstop.
Yeah. Not Wingstop, but Hot Wings. LA Hot Wings.
Yeah. And I guess you said that Puffy called and said, "Was that us?" And you didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, right.
There's also, you go into the book, that apparently there was supposed to be...
Damn, Tina, what up with it, bro? You say what up? I'm out here in Vegas by the jail he in right now. God damn, bro. God damn. Hey, he had went to court like a couple days ago, love. And I don't know, bro. They trying to say Suge Knight supposed to be testifying against Keefe D. Now I got the clip with Suge Knight talking on the phone where he explaining like he doing a whole lot of talking. It don't sound like he said he gonna testify against Keefe D, but he is talking about this situation, bro. So we gonna see what's going on. Appreciate them 3 likes, man. Let's get to it. That's why I'm running this clip. Like I told y'all, I did the AK-47 thing. I ain't gonna bring that back up until, you know, that trial start. But you know what I'm saying? I proved my point last night. Before to get back to the content, see what's going on. Let's get to it. 12 people in the building. I need 12 likes, bro. You know how the sun warms out. I don't know, bro. I appreciate you gave me that knowledge about the sun and everything, bro. Hit that like button while you up in the building. Just nature. Hit that like button while you up in the building, bro. Appreciate you for giving me that knowledge. Let's get to it. You say I heard that Keefe D didn't do that. He was just trying to get clout. Well, according to what the judge saying, the judge saying that Keefe D got a book out. He got a book out. Damn, what's the name of this book? He got this book out, and in that book, the judge saying that they allowed to use evidence out their book. They using evidence out VladTV interviews, and what's this other? It's the police officer. The police officer who gave him the freedom to, like, you know, talk about the shit so he won't get charged. I think his name Greg Caden. Greg Caden. That's the police officer. They got him. He tied up in this shit. But I'm gonna let you see what's going on. They say Suge Knight say he gonna testify. Now I hear a lot of people saying that Suge Knight ain't, but I saw Compton Rick Rock ran the clip yesterday. That's when Court TV went down, and Compton Rick Rock saying that TMZ and everybody else saying that Suge Knight said he gonna testify against Keefe D for the Tupac shit. That's what I heard. It was said that he wasn't even there. His people were. In his book, I think his book called Murder Rap, he got a book out, love, and he talking about it. I'm gonna play the interviews, Tina, where you gonna hear him talking about what happened, and he telling people, like, he gonna stop. He like, yeah, I was in the front, Orlando was on this side, the other dude was on this side, but if you want to know the rest, you got to go get my book. I forgot what the name of this book that he got, but in this book he talking about the murder of Tupac. And I'm for let you hear this clip where it's gonna be 2 clips that I'm gonna play for Keefe D, and then I'm gonna play the Suge Knight shit. But in these first 2 clips, this first one I'm for to play, you for to hear him talking about the day it happened. The next clip you gonna hear me play is gonna be about Keefe D saying that Diddy had called him after it happened. He said after they did the pop, Diddy called him. And then this him talking all about this on VladTV. So we finna get to it. Appreciate them 7 likes, man. Let's get to it, bro. Y'all know what time it is, man. Show some love, man. Yeah, I know they ain't talking about nothing tonight. I know they don't never be talking about nothing every night. So that's why you come to the real that's in the battlefield. And most important, you gotta shout out to the moderators, bro. Cause they be here with me, bro. Through thick and thin, don't matter who it is. They gonna be here with your boy to the end, nigga. Shout out to them. Shout out to everybody who in the comments. Shout out to everybody who hit them 7 likes, bro. Shout out to y'all, bro. We finna see what's going on with Keefe D, what's going on with Suge. Yeah, I'm finna show y'all what's really going on, cause they saying that Suge Knight say he gonna testify against Keefe D. That's what they saying. Compton Rick Rock dropped a video yesterday saying that TMZ and everybody were coming out saying that Suge agreed to testify against Keefe D. So I'm finna show y'all what Keefe D been saying on these interviews. Then I'm gonna let y'all hear what Suge Knight said day before yesterday on the phone when he called from jail. And then we're gonna end it off with the court TV shit that just happened yesterday, where the judge denied him for something. I think he was trying to get another bond, but the judge denied him. But we finna get to it. Appreciate everybody. Let's go. Run them likes up. Run them likes up.
So, in the book,
you ain't got to worry about me showing the clip, bro. Get your ass out here. Find you another channel to go to, nigga. Find you another channel to go to. See, this what y'all gotta understand, bro. I do the fuck I want to do, how I want to do it, when I want to do it, nigga. Before I start my lives off, I always show love and support and let my moderators and day one people know I appreciate them, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I conversate with my chat over here, nigga. Yeah, they ain't gotta send no money for me to answer their questions or nothing, nigga. Stop playing with this shit, bro. Y'all niggas gotta stop trying to tell another nigga what to do. Go on somebody else's channel. You feel me? Nah, I don't know. That probably is Tina. But yeah, go on somebody else's channel, bro. If you wanna, you know, over here we different, nigga. Cause I appreciate everybody who rockin' with me. So shut the fuck up, sit back, light your blunts up, drink your beer, do what you gotta do. Cause nigga, I don't care. Let's get to it.
Said the third day after getting back from Vegas, you guys met up with Zip in LA.
At Wingstop.
At Wingstop.
Yeah. Not Wingstop, but Hot Wings. LA Hot Wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess you said that Puffy called and said, was that us? And you didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, you're right.
Run them lights up.
Go into the book that apparently there was supposed to be $1 million that Zip was supposed to bring back, but he ended up keeping the money and buying a night with it.
That's what they're.
What's up with it, Goodman, bro? What's up with everybody who in the building, man? 14 people, I need 14 likes. Let's get to it. Yeah, because you know when they wear the sunglasses, they hide the eyes. See, the eyes, when somebody talking, you look in their eyes, bro. And the eyes will let you know if they telling the truth, if they lying, because, you know, it's the body language. You know what I'm saying? So that's why most people wear them dog shade. 17 people, I need 17 likes, bro. Don't be like that. It ain't no money. It's a free button. Let's get to it.
FBI said.
The FBI said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys never got any money?
Never.
For anything?
Never. Not even a pair of Sean John drawers. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Run them lights up.
It seemed like Puff that though. He seemed like every time some bad shit go around here, he look like there's some shit on the grass. Don't step around that shit. You get away from that bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you talked about how you made a crucial mistake by having a big meeting in the neighborhood.
Yeah, it wasn't in the neighborhood. It was at a park.
Hey, man, run them motherfucking lights up, bro. I ain't up here asking y'all for no money, bro. Hit that fucking like button, bro. Hit the like button. Ain't nobody else talking about nothing on live tonight, bro. I'm telling you that now. You gonna see motherfuckers doing some goofy shit. I ain't talking about nothing. Man, hit the motherfucking like button, nigga. This where it go down there every night, nigga. Hit the like button, nigga. Shit. If a nigga was asking y'all for $1, then y'all'll be calling me broke. Don't just sit back there and watch the content. Hit the like button, bro. It's a free button. Let's get to it. I don't want no money from you. I just want you to hit the like button, whether you stay or leave. Run them motherfucking likes up. I need the likes to match how many people up in the building. Let's go. If you can't hit the like button, go to another channel. Yeah. This is how I'm coming. See, I'm different from all these other niggas on here because I ain't making money on YouTube. I ain't getting 5, 10 racks or 20 racks or 18,000 off YouTube. Nigga, I ain't getting no money off this shit. I'm up here to entertain my people and trying to build. But if you gonna sit up in here and watch, nigga, hit the like button. If you don't want to hit the like button, go to another channel. Just go to another channel. I don't gotta have you up over here. Cause I'm gonna keep screaming this shit until I see the likes matching the people. And I'm gonna force you to leave. Cause you gonna be like, man, this nigga here started talking and pausing. Yeah, nigga, hit the fucking like button. You motherfuckers be sitting back here, you just wanna watch free shit, don't wanna hit a button that's free. Nigga, hit the fucking button. I ain't asking you for no money. Who else got something on live tonight? Huh? What they talking about on live tonight? Who else on live tonight or every night I be running this shit? Who talking about something? Huh? And not just that, they telling y'all a lie with this shit. Nigga, I'm up here at least being real. Nigga, run the fucking lights up, man. Shit. Y'all be getting on my nerves on this internet shit. Y'all motherfucker like y'all scared to hit a button. Double tap the screen or whatever you gonna do. But hit the fucking like button. Cause I guarantee you if you go to another channel, they ain't talking about shit. It's the 4th of July. These niggas sleep. They done ate good. They ain't thinking about the internet. Nigga, hit that motherfucking like button or get your ass to another channel. I said what I said. I don't give a fuck. I don't want you up over here. If you can't hit the like button, take your ass to another channel, nigga. I put that on air. I don't want you over here. I don't want your watch hours. I don't want your gifties. I don't want none of that shit. If you can't hit the fucking like button while you're sitting in the cut just watching shit. And block they ass out of here if they come in the comment section. If it look like you ain't hit that like button and you come in the comment section, you're getting blocked, nigga. You're getting blocked for 24 hours. So run the fucking likes up. I don't want to hear no comments. I ain't for to answer no questions until motherfucker run them likes up. I need them likes to match the people. I ain't asking for no motherfucking money. Bruh, don't you know that every night I can come up here, as much as I say hit the like button, I can come up here and ask y'all for $1. I can be like, hey, everybody send $1 to this cash out right here. Everybody send me $1. Everybody send me $1. Everybody, I don't do that shit. I'm asking you for something that's free, that's not gonna hurt you or cost you, motherfucker. Hit the fucking like button, nigga. If you can't hit the like button, take your ass to another channel, cause I don't want you over here. You feel me? If you can't hit the like button, yeah, I said what I said, nigga. Take it how you take it. Take your ass somewhere else, cause they ain't talking about nothing, nigga.
Okay, and Cerritos.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was the mistake that you made?
I said I was just going to get some bread from Paul to get us some guns because they kept on raiding our houses, taking our guns.
And there was informants that was listening to this whole conversation.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about there. You see how I say 17 people in the building and we got 15 likes? That's how I want it to be. You see how I say 26 people in the building now and 15 likes? I need 10 more likes to go up. I need the likes to match the people. If you can't hit the like button, go to another channel. I don't want you over here. I don't give a damn. That's going to be my slogan every time I run my eye. If you can't hit the like button, take your ass on to another channel. If you come in the comment section, you're getting blocked. It is what it is. You motherfucker don't want to hit the like button. If a nigga asks for some money, you gonna say I'm broke. So what you gonna do? Nigga, choose what you gonna do, nigga. You feel me?
Ported that back.
Yeah. I wish you can, and the FBI's, they don't do shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Greg Hayden, he was just a LA detective, you know what I'm saying?
Run them likes up.
He made me crumble and all that. He didn't make me crumble. It's my friends around me. They took me down.
Right. Because, well, your whole life is being turned upside down at this point.
Exactly.
You had this multi-million drug.
Hey, my boy Aiden, I think you hit that like button because it says you like the third person up in here, so you good, Aiden. I answer your question because I can tell you hit the like button. You said 100% Suge had something to do with Tupac death. Bet my whole yearly salary on that. I don't know, bro, but I know for sure outdoors that Suge Knight saying that he for the testify. They saying that Suge Knight said he gonna testify on Keefe D about the Tupac shit. That's what they saying, but I don't know. But I'm also clip of Suge Knight on the phone that he just hopped on the phone a day ago talking about this shit. I appreciate you for being in the building and hitting that like button, bro. Let's get to it.
Done. Yeah. You know, FBI, police raids, guns being taken, people started turning against you.
Exactly.
It was that one event changed everything in your life.
Exactly.
How stressed out were you during this time?
I was just watching my ass more likely, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Suge, because of that fight, Suge was looking at violating his probation.
Yes.
Because, well, and I've covered this already. Earlier, he had pulled out a gun on these two producers.
Appreciate them 16 likes.
Made him strip.
Yeah.
And
appreciate them 16 likes, bro. Let's get to it. What I'm playing tonight is the clips on Keefe D. And then I'm going to let y'all hear what Suge Knight said a day ago, because they saying that Suge Knight is supposed to be testifying on Keefe D. Now, I'm going to be real. This is just my opinion, bro. It's my opinion. Y'all don't judge me, bro. But this just my opinion, bro. I really think that Keefe D ain't had nothing to do with this shit. I feel like Keefe D just got charged because he came on these platforms running his mouth. Think about it. Keefe D said it on Vlad. He told you what he was, who I was in the back seat, what Orlando was. And he said, if you want to know the rest, you got to buy my book. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't think he did this shit. But by him coming on these platforms instead of talking about it, the police got all right to implicate him. Like how people saying how they doing Govan. By Govan instead of coming up here talking about the dog shit, and he talking about shit that after court, they basically doing him like that. Let's say if Govan didn't go to court, Govan will be going through this, what Keefe D be going through. Like if Govan didn't have to go to court and he beat that shit, and then like you get what I'm saying, like how Keefe D didn't have to go to court for this shit, and then with Govan, we'll be seeing Govan in jail for talking about the PRE shit with Dog. This basically what happened with Keefe D. He getting charged because he coming up here talking about an unsolved murder. You know, Tupac death is unsolved. Just like Biggie, the notorious B.I.G., his death is unsolved, bro. So it's like certain stuff you can't come up here and talk about, and you think the people ain't watching. You think the family members ain't watching. Like, people are watching, bro, and they listening because they looking like, damn, why you coming on the platform talking about this, and this a unsolved case that'll get you caught up in it. Even if you didn't do it, you was with the people that did it, so you can go down for conspiracy, bro. You can go down for that shit because you up here verifying that this happened, you was here, you saw this, you know this happened, and the feds like, hold on. Like, so you telling us that you was there and you can verify this? Oh, we gotta charge you for this. We've been trying to find a killer all this time, and you up here on these platforms talking, oh yeah, let us get you for that. Let us get that. You say Tupac got because his music really brought people together, and Suge was a big player up in the whole side. We don't see Illuminati. Yes, Illuminati may be conspiracy, not such thing as condolences. Yeah, I mean coincidence. Yeah, you right, bro, but they say Tupac was with that Illuminati shit. They say a lot of them niggas that's into music back in the day, they signed that Baphomet contract. I don't know though. You know, I don't know, but the symbols they be throwing in the videos, the stuff they be doing, the stuff they saying, they songs, the clothes they wear, the people they be affiliated with, that will make you think that. But we finna get into it. I appreciate you, my boy Outdoors, for still being up in here. My boy, what's your name? Robertson said it's over for this dude. Puff Zip Southside Crip. Pop gone over some BS. Pop gone over some BS. Okay, you said Puff Zip Southside Crips. I get what you saying. You said P. Diddy, Zip, the one that Big Jane was talking about when he said Zip got that $1 million check. He had $1 million check for the record label. I know exactly who you talking about. That's Zip. That's Zip from New York. And you saying the Southside Crips got Pac out of here for some bullshit. We for the see. I need y'all to stick here with me. Don't go nowhere now, cause ain't nobody else talking about nothing tonight. And we gonna break this down. We all gonna talk about it. I'm gonna respond back to y'all comments, and we gonna see what's going on. I appreciate y'all for being up in the building, man. Shout out to y'all. Let's get it.
Was on probation over that situation.
Yeah.
You know, I interviewed the president of Solar Records. We talked about that.
They're in the building. We're paying all the bills. We got a phone bill from the studio floor that was something like, I want to say, $8,000 for a month.
Okay.
So Griffey calls.
Run them lights up.
And he says, look at this bill. This is ridiculous. If you can't get those knuckleheads down there to stop using the phone, I'm gonna throw you out.
Appreciate that. Run them lights up.
So that night, Suge comes into the building. Goes up to the third floor, and one of the Stanley brothers was on the phone. And I wasn't there, so this is what was important. That he asked the guy to get off the phone, and he said, and I think the Stanley brothers had been part of the world-class record group, and they were actually there to try and get Dre, who by then is becoming known as a hit producer, to do something for them. And so you tell Suge.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. We got 20 likes. Appreciate that. We got 20 likes in 25 minutes, bro. I want everybody to hit the like button who come to the channel. I don't care if you stay or if you leave. I be looking for that, bro. I need that because I be having thousands of people to come in and out, and some do stay. I be getting a lot of watch hours because people be watching it, so I need y'all to hit the like button so more people can come to the live and YouTube can push it. I'm not asking y'all for no money. I'm asking for everybody who come in, double tap the screen. Hit the like button, whether you leave or stay. Just hit the fucking button, bro. The shit free. You feel me? Because if you go to another channel that's on the mobile feed right now, they ain't talking about shit. That's why I be running on the mobile feed, because I be having the content that night. You know what I'm saying? So hit that like button so we can get some more people up in here. Let's get it.
He was. He said, "Hey, look, I'm want to get Dre's guest. Go talk to him." And Suge said, "I don't talk to him. I run this." He said, "Man, go, leave me alone." So Suge apparently goes out, goes back downstairs to his car, gets a gun, comes back, puts the gun to his head, and says, "Motherfucker, I told you to get off the phone."
I feel you outdoors.
So then he hangs up the phone, and Suge takes him into the major. We had the studio. We had a big. It was a big studio because we constructed it in the days when you made records with musicians, and so and in the olden days, if you wanted to do a string date, you would bring in the string section from the LA Philharmonic, and that's how you do string overdubs and stuff. So we had a studio that was big enough to accommodate all those. So Suge brings him into the studio and has everybody, people for the rehearsal. I said, "I want you all to come in here." And he said, "This is what's going to happen if you use that phone." And so he tells the guy to take off his clothes. And he says, "I'm not taking off my clothes." So then he shoots the gun he has by the guy's ear.
So Suge was already on probation. Here he is in this video.
Run them lights up.
Kicking Orlando. He tried to say that he slipped. And he was trying to stop it.
Yeah.
But he actually paid Orlando $60,000 to testify that Suge didn't do anything.
Yeah. He paid us, yeah.
And did that kind of ease the tensions in Compton?
Yeah. Yeah. Stopped it, yeah.
Right.
It seemed like the fucking mayor, everybody, you know what I'm saying? They had put the blood, they put down the power move in Compton. They had the city hall, they had the fucking police department, you know what I'm saying? He buying fucking all kind of shit for them, all that shit. So they kind of took over. So that made us really stay up out of Compton.
Run them lights up. Run them lights up.
Testified on Suge's behalf. Suge was still found guilty.
Yeah.
He still violated his.
And that really got crashed death row once he got violated. Yeah.
Right.
So basically everybody lost. The three-head dudes lost. Two of us lost, and one's still going.
Okay.
And that's.
I don't know, Leon, bro. I ain't gonna say that because you gotta look at it. It's his story, bro. Everybody got their own story they can tell, gang. So just because they telling their story, I ain't gonna say, gang. That's how they get their bag.
So let's talk about what happens next. Based on what the book says, Zip gave you guys a Glock, and you guys tossed it in the back seat. And Bubble Up was a driver, and Baby Lane and Freaky were in the back seat.
We were just all in the car, yeah.
Okay. This was the white Cadillac.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are driving around,
Run them
And
lights up.
then you hear these girls say, Tupac, Tupac.
No, we coming up, what's the name? What's that, Flamingo? Yeah, I think that's Flamingo. We was coming up Flamingo and got to the light. He was go drink and smoke some weed. And he happened to be hanging out the window. He's hanging out the window like he was in a parade.
Tupac.
Yeah, he was.
So what happens next?
And we just came and shit. I ain't gonna go into details like that, you know what I'm saying? But you know, you got it in a book. You done played it, everything else, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, in the book, you said that.
Y'all heard what he said, right? Hey, hit them lights, bro. Run them lights up. Hey, shout out to you, Leon, for being in the building, bro. I appreciate you for being in the building. Shout out to Outdoors. Shout out to my good Tina. Shout out to everybody who in the cut, because I know most of y'all probably be at work. I know a couple moderators who in the back who be in the cut until they, you know, I know what it is. Shout out to y'all, too. We finna get into it, bro. Y'all just heard Keefe D just said, if you want to know more, go get my book. Because in that book he got, I think he really telling you who really did what in that book. Because you got to look at it in order for you to really find out. Instead of him coming on the platform, he can put it in the book. Just being real. I mean, you still going to get caught up, but the book is like a more linear way, because it's like you telling a story about your life, what you've been through, your experiences and shit. You know what I'm saying? But we finna get to it. Y'all just heard him say it, and now you gotta go get that book to find out who really did that to Pop. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
As you're driving up towards the BMW,
I see makeup. Hit that like button if you new in the building. Run them lights up.
And you said that Tupac pulled out a gun.
It looked like he was reaching, yeah. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you actually see a gun?
No, shit. Once he got the reaching, I got the ducking.
So someone from your car started shooting at Tupac and Suge.
Flames started blasting.
You said what flavor Dutch is that? Shit, this a platinum. This a platinum backwood. Yeah, I smoke backwoods. I got backwoods. I got top papers. I gave my brother my top paper cones. You gotta try them. They got the top paper cones, nigga. Like the real top paper, they got them made in cones. Them bitches smoke good. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. But this a backwood I'm smoking on, gang. I like to smoke backwoods and papers. Let's get to it. You said he gonna blame the dead niggas. That was their problem. Hey, I don't know, Tina. We gonna see though. We gonna see, because he said he told who did that to Pac in his book. That what Keefe D said. In his book, he let people know who did it to Pac.
You say Suge looks over, he sees you. He looks at you. When he looks over at you, and then, you know, Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the
back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside there?
I seen the bullet going Suge head. I thought he was dead.
Alright, Tina, you said all them guys are gone. That's why Keefe D was talking. That's why the feds came back and got him. That's why the feds came back and got him. You just hit the nail on the. Oh yeah. I'm a real country boy. Outdoors. I'm from Mississippi. I don't like Rillos. I got some Rillos too though. I like easy rolls. You know what I'm saying? Instead of cigarillos. But Tina, that's what I'm trying to let people know. That's why they got Keefe D. He talking on the dead. So by you speaking on the dead and saying that, oh, they did, I was there, I can let y'all know what happened because I was there. You saying that it's in your book, and you going on platforms telling people that you was there. when this stuff happened. You was in cahoots with Puff because you was Puff protection when they came to Cali. This is what you was saying on your platform. You was saying after that happened to Tupac, Puff didn't talk to y'all no more. He ain't want to be around y'all. Y'all didn't receive nothing from Puff. This what all you said on these platforms. So the feds, they listening to all this shit. They listening, bro. That's how they came back and got him. Oh, you know about everything what happened? Okay, you was there? Alright, so if you don't confess and tell us what happened, we gonna charge you for everything. Matter of fact, you already confessed and told us what happened on the interviews and in your book. So now we for the charge you for the murder of Tupac Shakur. Because the stuff you telling us, the stuff you saying in the book and on your platforms, that's what we've been trying to work and find out. You helped us do our job, and it took us 20 years. It took us like 20 years, bro. It took the feds 20-some years, about 30, 40 years to try to figure out what happened to Pop, and you on the platform talking about it. Man, them folks for to throw your ass on the bus. Think about it. Look how long they've been working on the case, and you on platforms talking about it. You done wrote a book. They for to charge you for it. They for to charge you for it. Real talk. Oh, you say you know all this? Yeah, we finna get your ass up out of here then. You gonna get charged for it. You gonna take all this rep for it since you say you know everything about it. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, run them likes up. I don't give a fuck who started hitting the like button, taking their light back. Take your ass to another channel, nigga. I don't give no fuck, nigga. You can hitting your like button back, nigga. Get your ass up out of here.
So Orlando Jonathan started cross Dre.
He leaned over on the window, he rolled down the window, popped.
Who was it?
They was on my side, I was popping. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
I'm not gonna go into details on that one. Keep the streets on me. I ain't gonna go into detail on that.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and read from the book.
Well,
So
let them buy the book then.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna read this passage. The shit was on. Tupac made an erratic move and began to reach out.
And he reading out that book, bro. He reading the part of Keefe D book. Hey, we got 23 people in the building. I should have 23 likes, bro. While you sitting up in the back just watching free content, double tap the motherfucking screen, nigga, or get your ass to another channel. I don't give a damn.
You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
I'm not gonna go into details.
What's up with my boy
Keep the
Ty?
streets on me. I ain't gonna go into details.
Man, shout out to my boy Ty, man. Ty do this shit every time he come up in here, bro. Shout out to Ty, bro. I want everybody in the comments to shout out to my boy Ty. Appreciate that gifted, Ty. You know you ain't had to do that, gang. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, bro. What's the word? We finna see what's going on with this Tupac and Keefe D thing, cause they saying that Suge Knight said that he gonna testify against Keefe D. Now I'm gonna play that clip. I already played the first clip. We on the second clip now. So I'm gonna let y'all hear the Suge Knight clip, and I'm gonna let y'all see what's going on in court. But they saying Suge say he gonna testify against Keefe D. That's the word on the internet.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and read from the book.
Well,
So
let them buy the book then.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna read this passage. The shit was on. Tupac made an erratic move and began to reach down beneath his seat. It was the first and only time in my life that I could relate to the police command. Keep your hands where I could see them. Instead, Pac pulled out a strap, and that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys from the back seat grabbed the Glock and started busting back. The first shot skinned Suge in the head, and I thought that motherfucker was dead. I had heard some stories, supposedly that Suge used Tupac as a shield when the bullets started flying, but that's some bullshit. Suge was already wounded, and he was the one that got touched. As the rounds continued flying, I ducked down so I wouldn't get hit.
Basically, yeah.
Like,
Appreciate them 24 likes, man. Appreciate that. I see them likes going up, Brian. Shout out to my boy Ty. Like you said, Tina, yeah, he do that, bro. Much appreciated, gang. You know you ain't got to do that. I appreciate y'all, bro. Appreciate you for just doing that every time you come in, bro. But you ain't got to do that, bro. I appreciate your time more than anything. Let's get to it, though, bro. We finna see what's going on now. Hey, I don't want y'all to judge me, bro. But this my opinion. I think Keefe D is innocent, gang. Because he didn't pull the trigger. You know what I'm saying? Keefe didn't pull the trigger. Orlando Brown or the other dude. I forgot the other dude who Keefe D said that was sitting in the back seat beside Orlando Brown that was behind him. But he said it was either one of them pulled it. He just telling the story. So by him just coming up here telling the story of an unsolved murder, that's why he getting charged. But if it wasn't for that, man, Keefe D didn't do shit. He was just on the driver's side. He ain't pulled no gun. He ain't pulled no trigger. He ain't do shit. So I'm just the narrative I'm going with. I just feel like he getting charged for running his mouth. But if you look at it, bruh didn't pull the trigger. He really didn't do shit. But just ran on interviews, running his mouth, talking about the situation. Let's get to it, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. My boy Outdoors say, I just say this, I wouldn't mind fishing some big cats with you, brother. For all you talking about, oh yeah, you good, bro. It's love, bro. You 100 with me. You hit that subscribe button so you can be tapped in, because I go live every night. Like, it be love over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I be going at big time blogs. I had trolls and everybody coming up in my comment section. You know what I'm saying? You seem like you 100 dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? You seem like you 100. So all you gotta do is just tap in, rock with me, bro. You'll have your own channel where you can come over here and rock out. You gotta worry about going to the other channels, and you have your own station where you come over here and chill. Tina said there's no proof that he was even there, but no one can say if he was or wasn't, because they're not here anymore. I mean, yeah, but this nigga Keefe D, Tina, it's the nigga Keefe D. He the one that constantly just running his mouth. This nigga just constantly running his mouth, gang. He constantly. You said you was in Pascagoula? Yeah, Pascagoula probably like a couple minutes or probably a couple hours away from where I'm from. I'm from Greenville, Mississippi. But yeah, that's close by. And yeah, my boy, when you get you a backwood, you get you a top paper, bro. You stuff your backwood real good, and you wrap that top paper around that backwood, nigga. Man, that motherfucker smoke so good, nigga. That bitch smoke so good, nigga, with some good orange juice. A backwood with an orange juice. With the top paper, ooh, boy, I'm talking about that shit like coffee up in the morning, nigga. That weed tastes so good with the orange juice. Yeah. I ain't gonna tell you to drink no sweet tea or no pop, nigga. Get you some OJ the Juice Man and smoke you some good marijuana. Oh yeah, boy, you finna go smoke with Bob Marley, boy. You gonna be smoking with the gods, nigga. You gonna be smoking with the Holy Spirit, nigga. You gonna feel good about yourself. Let's get to it, man. I think Keefe D innocent. Backwoods make me nauseous. Hey, that's why I'm telling you, Tina, when you stuff your backwood, wrap your top paper up over. See, the top paper is gonna blend that backwood taste in with that weed and get you some good OJ the Juice. That's all you need. Get you some OJ the Juice while you smoke that wood, or some cold ice water. No pop, no juice. It's either orange juice, cold ice water. Man, you gonna be in there. You gonna be in there. You gonna be in there, man. You gonna be in there. What up with my boy World Free, man? What up with it, gang? We finna get up in the building. Appreciate them 25 likes y'all gave me, bro. Y'all know I gotta stop by, talk to y'all, rock out with y'all for a minute. Then we gonna get back to the content. Yeah, tell me who over here doing it like me, nigga. These niggas be wanting y'all to send y'all money to talk to y'all. You ain't gotta send me a motherfucking thing, but hit that like button. Yeah, that's the only thing you gotta do. You run them likes up for me, I'll talk to you niggas all night, nigga. We can talk about NBA, we can talk about Keefe D, we can talk about Angel Reese, WNBA, we can talk about soccer. Long as you hit that like button, yeah, it's a 50-50 game. Cause I ain't asking for no money. So if you hit the like button, nigga, we can chop it up. We can chop it up all day, nigga. Yeah, let's get it. Shout out to my good, lovely lady. What's up with you up in the building? Run them lights up. Let's get it.
Cadillac. Arm came out the back seat and started letting off.
What went through your head when you saw that?
They shoot my nigga.
Appreciate
So,
them likes. Let's go.
The bullets started flying. Tupac and Suge's car get all shot up. Was there, and I'd heard different versions of the story, but the one version I heard was that their entourage started shooting back.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, world free speech. I'm gonna ask you one question, world free speech. I made you a moderator for a reason. I ain't no slow ass nigga. World free speech. Is XRP going up soon for real? Like, I'm dead serious because I fuck with crypto. I fuck with crypto, bro. I got Cardano, I got some Boink, I got some Peppy. I had XRP, but I sold some of it. I got stocks too, bro. So I'm just asking because, you know, that's your step. You always coming in saying XRP going up soon. Because that lawsuit dropped off XRP, so they about to do a little justice. I know for sure. But just answer that for me. Because I got V-Chain, Cardano, Boink, Peppy. I had XRP, but I had sold it. And it's one more I got. I can't think of this other crypto I got. But I just want to know, bro. Because you going to make me buy some more XRP for real.
Does anyone from the death row side return fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you say who that was?
Yeah, he's no longer with us. His name was Buntry. One of Suge's right-hand guy, our good friend, Alvin McDonald. He chased the car down. He also received one gunshot to his vehicle. His car was shot. He had a black Toyota Supra. And him and another guy returned.
They were designed by Focus Smoke, Tina. You say I just used the raw papers, unbleached, organic. I had some raw papers. Shout out Reggie. What's up with the drum hole? You say shout out Reggie, shout out Reggie. But yeah, I had some of them raw papers. The unbleached kind, they do smoke good, no cap. They smoke good as a motherfucker and they burn slow. There's no cap, bro. You ain't lying about that. I gotta go give me some more of them. I gave my fucking brother my papers because he came down here. He ain't had no blunts and shit. So I had to get that nigga like my whole fucking box. I think I gave that nigga my whole box of papers. Cause I wanted for the give him my backwoods. I said, hell nah, nigga, you better go to the store for this shit. Oh, okay. I thought that bitch froze up on me for a minute. Let's get back to it. Next time I'm in the midst and you live, I'll let you know, catfishing and play some spades. Okay, bet, bro. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know how to play spades, bro. I know how to play domino. Don't laugh at me because I said I don't know how to play spades, bro. I do not know how to play spades. Oh God, look at Tina. You miss it, Tina. See, you miss. I told your ass don't laugh. You the first. You hurry up and put the laugh emojis up in there. I don't, bro. I don't know how to play spades. I know how to play domino though. I know how to play dominoes, but I don't know how to play spades, guys. So don't judge. I never knew how to play this shit, but my family, that's all they do. I used to sit there and watch them play that shit, but I never was paying attention like that to learn how to play it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to play this shit. But some dominoes, I'll wear your ass out. Yeah. Oh, you said, hey, me. Oh, I thought you were laughing because you knew how to play spades. All right, bet. You said, me neither. Bet did. Bet. All right, we in the same boat. Yeah.
Shots out that car. Yeah, they saying they left the gun. They don't know. They started shooting back. And so some chicks was in the sea breeze, started following a white sea breeze, red top sea breeze.
Why were the girls following you guys?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's crazy.
But I guess their window got shot out.
Front windshield, yeah.
And they stopped following you at that point.
Exactly.
I've talked to a couple people that were there about the situation, and from what they told me was that, you know, you guys came up, you know, the car that you were in came up behind Tupac's car. You guys didn't, the cars were not facing each other.
No, they weren't facing each other.
They were not facing each other.
Got a lane.
You guys got up.
I
parallel to
bet.
them behind them.
I bet.
And you know, when you look
Side by
at
side.
side by side. So how would you even see Tupac reach for anything if you're driving behind him?
We weren't driving behind. They were side by side at the light.
Oh, okay. You guys were already side by side.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Alright, we played it. Hold on. I gotta go to this other shit. Let y'all hear what Suge said. Now Suge got on the phone and said this the other day. He came on the phone. Appreciate everybody who up in the building too, bro.
See what scholarships you may qualify.
But I'm gonna ask y'all a question before we get into it, bro. Do y'all think Suge Knight shot up Tupac, bro? Do y'all think Suge shot that up, bro? Because they saying it.
Keefe D, you know that trial coming up, man. It's around the corner, man. And he officially came out with his defense. He's saying that, you know, Diddy, he put a hit out on you and Tupac, and that's the reason why Tupac got killed in Vegas. So, yeah, man. How you feel about that?
Well, first thing first. I mean, that conversation been out there. He put his truth out there. A lot of other people put their truth out there. Me personally, if it wasn't all the way out there, I wouldn't have no comment on it. But since it's there, I'll tell you this. When I first paroled back in the day, I used to keep a box at the Staples Center. So I'm at the Laker game, fuck with a bitch here and there, got some bitches with me. I step out for a little fresh air. I see Keefe D.
I don't know, love.
Keefe D was spooked. First thing he told me was it had nothing to do with the killing of my homie Buncher. Now, I responded to Keefe D and said, shit, if I thought that, I'd be on you already. He said, but I'm going to give you something that's real true, and I've been wanting to tell you because we've been knowing each other.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you some real shit outdoors, bro. The nigga Gene Deal, the name of his show is the Gene Deal Show. It's called the Gene Deal Show, the Gene Deal Cooking Show. Just type in Gene Deal. That's Tupac, old security guard. He said that P. Diddy lined that up for Biggie to get out the way. I swear to God. Tina know I ain't lying. We went over that already. Like, Gene Deal basically saying that Diddy lined that up on Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro, because I just don't fucking know, bro. We really don't know. We don't know if these niggas try to get these niggas out the way for the life insurance. Like, we really don't know, bro. Really don't know, bro.
You know, since we was kids. So Keefe D, like, look, I need the money. Puffy them supposed to give me $1 million. They gave us most of the money, or half of the money. And that's how everything unraveled for this, what happened in Vegas.
Hell yeah, you know, Biggie, he was for the leave. He was for the leave of Bad Boy and start his own shit, Junior Mafia. He for the start his own label. The same thing what Pac was for to do. Both of them niggas for to go out and do their own thing. And so happened both of them got out the way, bro. That shit crazy.
At that time, you know, I'm on parole. I look to the left, look to the right. The whole place is packed. So I'm like, I had to go take a piss. Let's have this conversation in the restaurant. He like, man, I ain't going to that restaurant with you. And good thing he didn't, because even though we was friends, but if a motherfucker pays you, kill us. I got a bullet into my skull. And one of the best friends I have ever had in life is Pop. And he ain't here. I'm gonna beat the fuck out that nigga in that restaurant.
Oh God, I feel Suge on that, nigga. You come in that restaurant with me, nigga? That nigga, hey, that nigga said, he saw Keefe D. Keefe D was spooked. This is the story he telling. He said Keefe D was spooked. He said Keefe D wanted to holler at him. He like, man, I gotta take a piss. Come holler at me in the restaurant. He like, man, Keefe D said, I ain't going in that restaurant with you, bro. Cause you knew if you would've came in that restaurant, Keefe D, man, Suge Knight was gonna beat the fuck out of you, bro. We already seen what he did with the two dudes he ran over in his truck. So you know with his hands, how big he is and how small Keefe D is on Suge. Man, Suge probably would have beat that man to death up in that bitch. Probably choked him to sleep. Y'all took my money. Y'all took my money away. Pac was his money. I don't care what nobody say. Like Snoop was too, Dr. Dre was too, but when all of them left, Pac was his money, bro. That was his money. That what kept him afloat. Tupac, he ain't need none of them other niggas long as he had Pac. Cause niggas fuck with Pac. So Pac gonna always make music with other people and collab and do this and do this. But long as he knew he had ties still with Pac, that's why he agreed to do the distributing thing, do Death Row with Machiavelli Records that he gave Pac. The imprint for that was getting distributed through Death Row because he still was gonna be eating out Pac. Cause he knew Pac just wanted his own label. Pac didn't knew about the business, so it's just like how Birdman did Lil Wayne gang. You know how Birdman got Cash Money. Lil Wayne got Young Money. You feel me? Lil Wayne got Young Money. So Birdman came up with a way like, alright, I'm saying that wrong, my fault. Birdman got Cash Money. You remember the first time Lil Wayne said he was for the lead Cash Money. So Birdman told Lil Wayne, look, you create your own label. I help distribute the music so you can get your own percentage. I just get paid to the distributor. That's when Lil Wayne created Young Money because he knew long as he had Lil Wayne around him, he was going to win. Now think about it. Since Lil Wayne left Birdman ain't been the #1 stunner doing all this shit he been doing. Cause Lil Wayne gone. It's the same type of like tactics. You want to lead a label, alright, I ain't finna let you lead. You can create your own label and I just distribute the music for you. And you can get all your rights and everything and I just get a percentage off your publishing. And that's how they get them. When they let them like, alright, yeah, I'm gonna create my own label, you just distributing. But they ain't thinking that, see, Pac, he was still gonna get fucked over some more, bro. I'm finna break it down to you. It's the same way with Lil Wayne. Cash Money has a deal with Universal. Universal, they got some type of deal with Universal. I think it's Universal, whoever the fuck it is that Cash Money got this deal with. With Young Money, the label that Lil Wayne got, Cash Money gonna eat off that, and Universal gotta eat off that, bro. It's the same way with Tupac. In Tupac's situation, he had Death Row and he had Interscope Records. When Machiavelli dropped, Death Row was gonna eat off that, and Interscope was gonna eat off that because Tupac still owed Suge and Suge still owed Interscope. That's why he couldn't let Tupac leave. Cause he was like, hey, I salute you. I know you want to get your own label, but look at the books. Look at the books. Like, you still owe me. You know, I still owe Interscope. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll let you get your own label. You can have Machiavelli. You ain't got to be part of Death Row no more. I got to push your music out for you so you can pay Interscope back and you can go do your thing. Because that's how I got you out of jail. I went and got that money from Interscope. Them were Interscope lawyers. I was just the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a favor for a favor thing. And what Suge Knight messed up in, he didn't explain it to Pac. See, when he came to see Pac up in jail, the only thing he did was ask Pac, like, you know what I'm saying, told Pac, I can help you get out here, get back up in the world, making music, get you out this situation. But I need you to sign the Death Row. See, if he would have explained it to Pac, like, look, you signed the Death Row, but you still got to help me pay Interscope back. Because this how I got you out through Interscope. This ain't my money. Suge came up like he was just the money man. He was the, you know, that's why him and Pac kind of started falling out at the end of Pac deal when he thought he was supposed to be gone off Death Row because he gave them albums. See, when you owe a label an album, you also owe them the advancement money they give you. The money that they give you to put you up in the house, you got to pay that back. That's part of the advancement. You ain't got no money, I got to put you in the house. I got to help your mom house. I got to get you a car. I got to help you get jewelry. I got to feed you when we go on the road. I got to pay for the tour bus. I got to put gas in the car. Yeah, you going to perform on these stages, but I still got to pay for us to get to these cities. I got to pay for the transportation. I got to feed everybody. I got to pay for the hotel rooms. So when you look at all that, Pac ain't got an artist, not just Pac, but an artist ain't getting no money, bro. How is you getting money? Like, how? Because when we look at their videos, it look like these niggas living life. But then when we see them get into some legal problems, or if they get into it with their label, say my label owe me this, then we be looking like, how the fuck the label owe you this? And nigga, we just seen you in a video, big nice ass house, nice ass cars, nice ass jewelry, you up in millions of dollars in your video, all your homies got money and guns and shit. Like, how the label owe you something? If anything, you owe the label, because you gotta pay them back for all this shit they doing. If you ain't got no money, like if you ain't got no money trying to get a record label, bro, trying to get a deal, like, it's like you gonna be in a 360, a forever 360, bro, because how you gonna pay them back? Even if you sell 10 million records, bro, they still gotta pay back the people who they get their money from. See, every label, independent label, you see, like the Cash Moneys, the PRE, because they got to deal with Empire. Like all these labels, really, they always got a major who help distribute their music, bro, or who they go to help distribute their music, bro. Even UGK had Rap A Lot. Weren't they fucking with Jay Prince? UGK, Underground Records. That's what Rap A Lot is. Rap A Lot is something like a underground, they own, like, label thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like, so I know, especially during the time when Pac and Biggie was here, bro, I know them niggas probably owe Suge Knight. I know Pac probably owed Suge Knight about 20 million, bro. That nigga probably owed Suge about 20 million because Suge had to pay back Interscope, gang. Think about it. Pac sold all these records. Suge got the 100 million. He got the 100 million. He had 100 million, but think how much he had to pay back out that 100 million. Because he got it from Interscope. From, you know, they doing business together. So how much you think he had to pay back Interscope? Because he charging Pac everything. If Suge Knight got $100 million, Pop is one of the hottest artists up in the world. He oversold everybody. How Pop won at least a $10 million nigga during that time? How Biggie Smalls won at least a $5 to $10 million nigga during that times that Biggie and Pop was out making music? How come they won at least millionaires? They CEOs, multi-millionaires and 100 millionaires, but the rappers not. It's a fucked up game, bro. Then you gotta look at it. What choice they got? What choice they got? They ain't got no other way to get no money. They can't do nothing but depend on the labels and get fucked over and try to work this shit out the best way they can. Cause niggas grind. But we finna get back to it.
Somebody used to always say, but at the same time, I am an intelligent, wise man and a businessman. Since I can't do nothing to him, I might as well give him the answers to questions.
Them facts outdoors. I see you.
I double back on him and said, what you mean? He said, well, look, Puffy used to come to the hood. He said, you can ask James. You know, him and James always been good friends, you know. James is the one who went through some things and been tampered with. But it's not about James getting tampered with. It's about the conversation Keefe D told me that when he told James. Guess they baby mamas is best friends. So Rack James, what Keefe D said, he told Rack James that, look, it's big money in this. Only thing Puffy want to do, pay $1 million to have both of them killed. He told me that. He said it was, according to him, he said it was security.
Now mind y'all, bro, Suge doing some talking. Think about it, bro. Suge talking. Regardless if he doing what Keefe D did, look, that's what Keefe D got jammed up for. Talking. He repeating everything what Keefe D said. See, Suge already in jail, so he looking like, oh, I can talk, but at the same time, I can't. There's certain stuff I can say, cause I know they're recording this shit, but you doing the same thing Keefe D doing. So that make me think like, all right, if you, like, would you come out and testify against Keefe D, bro? Like, would you? Just a question. Would you come out and testify against him? Cause it's like you testifying on the phone. The feds listening. And you got people that's doing podcasts, they coming out and putting it on platforms where millions of people hear, and now they can speculate and tell like, okay, sure, you must have something to do with it. Now Keefe D, you must have something to do with it. Now this person must, it's like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand it be on people's legacies that they be doing. What's up with it, John? What's up with it, gang? Appreciate you for being in the building, bro. You already know what time it is, bro. But some of these dudes, bro, it's like some street shit, bro. You know, you got uncles, cousins, brothers, or daddies who been in the streets. And they love to talk and tell these street stories. When they meet somebody new who heard what type of work they did in the streets, it's like them telling a street story on the streets, but it's just with a camera. So they forget sometimes, like, damn, I'm on camera and shit, but they so used to telling all these war stories, all these street stories, all these stories about when they was here. Like, it'll get them messed up. It's for the good and the bad. Cause when you outside and you just talking to somebody in the streets, telling them about some old war stories or some stuff that you think that happened because you was there, it ain't no biggie. But when you got them cameras and that phone right there, sometimes dudes slip up because they so used to telling these stories, like this part of their life, telling street stories, because they was part of the story. You got to think. So they looking at it like this a way for them to capitalize and get a bag off of it because people already know me. I'm known for doing it. My name already and everything. So let me come up here and tell these folks my side of the story because they so used to talking about these fucking street stories. It happened like that. That's why I try not to do it up here on this platform. No matter what situation I talk about, I bring up some street shit sometime, but I never put a name in it. I never get too much in debt up in nothing. I just let you know some shit went down and that's it. But nah, you can't get caught up in this shit, bro. Because you'll get yourself caught up there constantly talking about street shit in front of a camera. And you'll forget because you so used to telling stories like this with people outside in the free world. Like, it's just a hobby sometimes, it's a habit. Let's get to it.
Accepted money, participate in it. And it was so-called homies. So he laid it out to me in a way that he's feeling his guts to me.
I think he messed up now though, outdoors. I don't think he could sweet talk himself out this situation because the dude he was doing business with ain't Jimmy Iovine, the one that just passed away. Ain't that who just passed away, Jimmy Iovine? Or it was Clyde Davis. It was Clyde Davis, my fault. But I don't know him, him and Jimmy Iovine don't see eye to eye no more. Because I think Jimmy Iovine was over Interscope Records. And Clyde Davis was at Universal, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. It's one on, but I know. I got you, brother. I'm picking up what you put down. Yeah. See, because he ain't got that silver spoon no more. Because, he had fell out with Interscope. And that's one reason why Suge ass lost Death Row. Because Interscope had paws of Suge make sure his ass go to jail for what he had did to them folks. That's how come he ain't got Death Row no more. Because he sold it. So now that he sold it and certain people still own it, it's really not worth nothing now if you was to get it. See, I think Suge, I think Snoop Dogg, and I think two more people own Death Row, bro. Like, it's a percentage in this shit. Snoop Dogg got like a decent amount of percentage up into where he got control of like the music and I think the masters. I think he do. The other people, they just got like percentages of the catalog. That's what him and Dad's Dillinger, his little cousin, that's what they into it about. Cause Dad's like, nigga, you got Death Row now. You got the masters and everything. Like, why you can't cut me a check for everything I did? Like why you just can't cut me no check or at least just, let me get my own. It's something they supposed to be into it with because, Snoop Dogg got Death Row now. I think he got the masters and all this shit now. So you know what I'm saying? It's kind of tight on Suge now, bro. If Suge get out, who he gonna follow? Who we got to put him back in the game? Ray J running around this bitch with Whack 100. Whack 100 think he Suge Knight. So now with Suge Knight, if he was to ever get out, him and Whack 100 gonna get into it. Because Whack 100 tried to play the role like he Suge Knight now. Because he's Ray J manager now. And I think Suge Knight signed that shit over. Because, He was with Suge. Ray J was on the Suge, if I'm not mistaken. You said, I get it, why can't you just front me this knowing damn well they'll get it back on 3 times on top of all. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'll tell you, it's like Suge, if Suge get out, bro, he ain't got nobody to fall up on, gang. Ray J ain't got no money. He ain't got, I don't know. Ray J could still be a millionaire. I don't know. Like, we really don't know if these niggas got more than $1 million. Cause we just seeing what they doing on camera. We don't know what these niggas got going on for real. These niggas probably got some money cause they been famous for a long time. These niggas been moving around for a long time. So I don't know, you know. But I know if Suge Knight get out of jail, he ain't really got no, I don't know no people in the game right now who probably will put him on his feet. I don't know though. Because you got to look at how many people Suge rubbed the wrong way. Back when Suge was free. Before he was locked up, when he was in the game with Pop. I mean with Puff. Because when Suge went to jail, Puff was the new dude who everybody loved. You remember at first it was Suge Knight. Suge Knight had all the connections. He had everything, like he knew everything. It was like a mismatch between him and Puff. Then soon as Suge got locked up and that stuff happened with Tupac, it's like when he got out, he lost all his connections. Cause Puff Daddy was in the game. He was making superstars, connecting with people, helping people get money. You know what I'm saying? Like he, like, you gotta look at that. So he like made sure that, well, no matter what happened to Suge Knight, it's gonna be hard for him to get back in position in music because Puff had more control of the game. Think about what I'm saying. Puff and Jay-Z was the two top dogs of the music in the Illuminati shit. Yeah, I know what I'm trying to say. Suge Knight couldn't compete with it because they already in position and had the power. I know he thinking that now in jail, like, damn, man. I know when I get out of jail, I can't try to get back in the music because this nigga Puff, Jay-Z, Puff got all the connections. He done turned everybody into a rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you can't compete with Puff. And Puff a billionaire. Suge ain't no billionaire. No matter how much Puff gave Cassie and gave the courts, man, that nigga still a billionaire, I think, gang. Just watch when he get out of jail. You gonna see. I think that nigga still a billionaire. Because he still got other businesses outside of music that he got going on. So you can't compete with no billionaire. When you fresh out of jail, just because you Suge Knight, what that mean? You ain't got $1 billion. You can't compete with it. You can't. Let's get back to it, man. Outdoors said, I think if Diddy testifies, since he ain't got nothing else to lose, he talk. I mean, why would he tell? Diddy ain't got to testify because Diddy ain't got number 50 months. He ain't got number like 50 months, if I'm not mistaken. That's like 3 years. Like 3-4 years type shit. And he ain't gonna do that whole time probably. I think he gonna do some of it on probation, but Diddy gonna be getting out real soon. I'm gonna go back and see how much more time he got left, but Diddy ain't getting a lot of time for what he I didn't think of that too much. To be honest, you right. Yeah, he ain't got no lot of time. And then look how quiet the industry been since Diddy been locked up. You ain't hearing nobody talking about Diddy and them parties and who was at the party or who all, man, you don't hear none of these rap people coming out talking about this shit because they know when Diddy get out, if you came on the platform and said anything about a Diddy party or anything about him and Cassie, man, you probably gonna lose everything you got in music because he's still in connection, bro. You know, he's part of that circle. He's part of that Illuminati group. The elite ones. He's part of it, bro. He part of it. Him, Jay-Z, DJ Khaled, or French Montana. It's a cup on. It's a cup on. I ain't gonna just keep naming this shit, but them the ones I know for sure. I know for sure that's with this shit. Jay-Z, I know French with this shit. I know Diddy with this shit. Rick Ross with this shit. How come you think Rick Ross got all that money he got? This before Wingstop, bro. You know, Rick Ross was living like this before Wingstop. Cause you know he was tied with Bad Boy and Jay-Z. The Baphomet. Secret Society. When you get with them, you automatically get $10 million. They call them the $10 million club. The black card. The black card that come with that guaranteed 10 M's once you make that sacrifice. If you don't want to make that sacrifice, you already know what time it is. You got to go and you know, go in there and you know, do your thing with a couple people. I ain't lying to y'all. Look at Jennifer Hudson. You think Jennifer Hudson ain't with this shit? Her whole family had passed away. And all of a sudden, Jennifer Hudson became famous. Rich. Barely had to do music anymore. She still did movies. But just think. And look at Jennifer Hudson's lifestyle. Be like, damn, how the fuck she still, like, got what she got? Or how she still in position? How she still... How else? She took that sacrifice. You part of that circle. Lady Gaga. In that realm of music that Lady Gaga do, ain't she still one of the ones that's on top? Even though you got a lot of more other artists like Lady Gaga, she's gonna always be one of the ones on top because she's part of this circle. Lady Gaga tell you in her music. You see it when she performed at the BET Awards. Nicki Minaj, she used to show you in the BET Awards when she used to perform. You remember when Nicki Minaj had this other side called Roman? Just go back and look at her interviews. That's why she really has a problem with Jay-Z. Because she started fooling around Jay-Z. See, Jay-Z is one of the ones, too, that'll take you to the next level. Look at Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti linked up with Jay-Z. He became $100 million man. On Forbes. Yo Gotti, cocaine music. During that time, Dolph was making harder music than Gotti, bro. So when you affiliated and you a part of certain circles and certain peoples, it's not hard for you to climb up that ladder, bro, because you with them people that can get you there. They'll give you the money. They'll give you the lifestyle. They give you all it. You just got to be part of their skull and bones. Skull and Bones is the mother of the Illuminati shit. See, you got Freemason, Skull and Bones, Illuminati, third Letterman Mason, and you got fourth Letterman Masons. See, just because somebody call themselves a Mason, you don't know what type of Mason they is. They could be a third Letterman or a fourth Letterman or a Freemason. And then you got Illuminati. That's the branch off there. But the higher level is the skull and bones. That's the shit that you got all the presidents. That's what they with. It's like levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the same way how they got in the streets. How you got street dudes out here doing shit. The higher your rank go, the higher you meet people in the game. And you get solidified in them ranks, you'll be one of the ones that's in this circle that's calling the shots and running shit that people had to come answer to and talk to. Same type of shit, bro. For real, for real. How crazy would it be if Will Smith was behind this whole ordeal because he caught feelings for his wife now back when she was with Pop? I wouldn't say that. I mean, there would be a crazy twist, but I wouldn't say that about Will Smith because Will Smith, you know, he like Skittles. He like to taste the rainbow, so he really don't care like about that. You know, during that time, because during that time, Will Smith, he didn't taste the rainbow. He didn't like Skittles. The first time he met Jada Pinkett, he went with tasting the rainbow. He didn't like Skittles. But it's like, when he found out that happened with Pop, he started tasting the rainbow, liking Skittles, playing it in a movie role. Y'all remember the movie, the first movie he played? He was like, it was some type of Western movie, bruh. I forgot the name of this movie. It was the first movie, I'm talking about real movie, Will Smith played. It was an old Western movie. I can't think of the name of it, but it was him. You said Wild Wild West. I don't know if it was Wild Wild West because it was this movie here. He got caught. Somebody walked in the room. It's in the movie. Somebody walked in the room and him and the white dude, like the white dude was, you know. Yeah, I know what I'm trying. I can't say what y'all know. You know, the white dude was, you know, and bro was leaning over while the white dude was trying to get him on a massage, and they got caught. That was the first, you know, Taste the Rainbow movie I ever seen him played up in. The Skittles movie. I'm gonna call it Skittles. That's what we call it over here. Taste the Rainbow Skittles. That was the first movie I ever seen, bro. Did some Taste the Rainbow shit, some Skittles shit. First movie, it was that movie there. I'm gonna find out what's the name of that movie, cause I don't know if it is Wild Wild West. I don't know, but I know for sure it was him and the white boy. They walked in the room. It's in the movie. It's like this part of a scene of the movie that he got caught in the room with dude, and it cause somebody bust in up on him, cause Will Smith was leaning over and bro was doing what he was doing. I don't know what movie it was, but that's why I say Will Smith wouldn't do it because of that. You know what I'm saying? And if Pac still was alive, he still was gonna mess with Jada. Cause look at August Alsina, the little singer dude. He was messing with Jada Pinkett. And then, you know, Jada Pinkett, she just like young dudes. You know, I think most of her son friends that be coming up over there, I think they damn near be getting some of it, because she like young dudes. You know, Will Smith, he like, you know what he like. You know, so she ain't gonna leave the money, because Will Smith got the money. So she gonna stay there while he do what the fuck he do. But y'all know what I'm trying to say, because I can't just say it how I want to say it, because, you know, y'all know what it is. Jada still writes love letter to plot to the day. Yeah, she probably do, bro. But get what? She was Will Smith. Regardless of how much love she had for Pac, even when Pac was alive, who she was with? She was Will Smith. Cause guess what? Will Smith must had that bag. Pac ain't had that bag like Will Smith. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't like R.P. to Pac. But y'all just understand what I'm saying. Even when she was saying all that about Pac, who was she still with? She was with Will Smith. She was still with him. Cause he had the bag. He was in a whole nother realm in position. He had to had something. Because if he ain't had no bag or in position, she would have been with Pop. Hell yeah, but let's get to it, bro. I appreciate you, Outdoor. That was a good little narrative that you came up with.
Name people. And usually when people name names the way he was naming names, I believe, because he wasn't talking just to be talking, I felt he was also coming straight because there was a big war behind that. A war that they lost. I think it was a war that destroyed their neighborhood. So that's being said.
Appreciate that light.
I know what I know being there. I know what I know later on when people told lies.
Okay. Alright. I'ma find that movie, bro. You said his first movie was Where the Day Takes You. Alright. Bro. I promise you, bro. Like, cause during the time, you know, VCRs was out. See, I was a little nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we had all the VCR tapes. Nigga, we had all the fucking sci-fi tapes, all the Tales from the Crib tapes, man, the Bride of Chucky shit, all that old Nickelodeon tapes, anything that took a VCR, nigga, Temptations, nigga, we had all this shit, nigga. The Michael Jackson movie, you know, when they first started having the Jackson 5 shit, man, we had all this shit, bro. What's up with it, gang? What's up with it, bro? Good to see you still doing good, bro. Because I know I ain't talked to you in 2 days, bro. Shout out to Made from Scratch for being in the building, man. But hell yeah, though, bro. But it was on one of them movies that Will Smith, that was his first, I can't say the role, I can't say the word. That was the first G role that he played. Now you add the rest to it, but that was the first funny role that he played in the movie. I don't know what it was like early in, bro. Like it was one of Will Smith's first movies before Men in Black, before The Fresh Prince, before all this shit. It was his first movie that he ever played the funny style role with. He's showing that some funny stuff happening in the movie. That was his like ritual into that Illuminati world. Honest God, true, because after that movie, he started doing Fresh Prince. He started doing, like, he stopped rapping. He stopped rapping. When he got in the movie shit, he was still rapping here and there. But when he did that movie that I'm telling y'all about, bro, his whole career started changing. Because it's people up in the Fresh Prince that he played that movie with, they was on the funny style. Like Uncle Phil, if I'm not mistaken, R.I.P. to Uncle Phil, they said that Uncle Phil liked to, him and Will Smith used to like to play. Cause who was the dude that helped them start it? The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air show? What's his name? That's the dude who used to play with Will Smith. What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Black dude. Y'all know what's up with the Timbo. What's up with the Timbo? Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. All them They are a part of this shit. They part of that fun style shit. Bruh, I thought you were trying to name this nigga is one of the creators of helping Will Smith start that show, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he ain't him, bruh. He don't get no more clout over here, gang. He ain't gonna get, he ain't gonna get no more clout over here. I think he ain't gonna want no more smoke with me no more, cause I just exposed a lot of shit to him. So yeah, he gets nothing else about. Not DJ Jazzy Jeff, nuh-uh, not him. He ain't, nuh-uh, not him. It ain't them. It's, what's his name? Mel. Not, it's something. It's an older dude. That's how this dude here, he do movies. He's an older dude. Not Carlton. Yeah, we knew Carlton was like that, but I know, I'm telling y'all that Uncle Phil, he was with the fun stuff. Will Smith was with the fun stuff, and the dude who helped them create that show. The dude who helped them create that show. I want to say Mel Gibson. I want to say him, but I don't know, Ross. I don't know. But he a black dude. He the dude that helped. About to get in that honey bun delivery game. Y'all gotta, I'm trying to see, I cannot think of this dude's name, bro. But he was one of the first ones to affiliate himself with Will Smith on that level. Him and Will Smith was like, they got pictures together, bro. I cannot think. Quincy Jones. Quincy motherfucking Jones, nigga. That's his name. Quincy Jones, nigga. Quincy Jones. Boy, shout out to my boy Outdoors, man. Quincy Jones. Yup. It was Uncle Phil, Will Smith, Quincy Jones. They was all the, you know what I'm saying? Not trying to say it like that. But this movie that I'm talking about, I don't know how y'all don't remember this movie, especially y'all older people. It was the first movie Will Smith ever got caught playing the fun style role. You said, what dude blocked me, fool? Who had blocked you, AI? Can't nobody block you because you a moderator. I don't think moderators can block each other. I don't think so, bro. I don't think nobody blocked you. YouTube probably didn't send your notifications out. They all better for the other team. The best way to say it. Yeah, the best way to say it. They all better for the other team. You sure right Outdoors, bro. But I find that movie, bro, I'm gonna come and let y'all. I'm like, bro, talking about, and y'all gonna be like, he blocked my LaDainian LeBron page. See, they ain't know who you were, gang. I ain't see. If I would have seen you say this Allen Iverson, if I would have known that was you, you know what I'm saying, then they wouldn't have blocked you. But that's probably why, because you was on your other page. But if I see your other page, I'll make sure to make you a moderator up over there. You know what I'm saying? But that's probably why, because they ain't know that was you. Because I ain't even know probably that was you or not. Even if I did it, that's my fault. You know what I'm saying? Whoever did it. But we finna get to it, bro. For let this Suge Knight clip play. I let the first two Keefe D clips play. Where Keefe D was talking about what his dealing was with Suge and with Pop. The 6 degrees of depression. That's the movie right there, Alan. That's how you know I ain't lying, Alan. That's the movie right there, Alan. 6 degrees of depression. That was the first movie that Will Smith played the funny style role in. And after that role, his whole career took off. That's when he started messing with Quincy Jones. He went to turn into this movie dude, and next thing you know it, he was turning into this Taste the Rainbow dude. I'm telling you, bro, look, I know what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to Allen, man. Shout out to motherfucking Allen, bro. I knew what I was talking about, cause I was like, bro, I don't want y'all to think I'm just putting something on these folks' name. I remember, like, my aunties, mama, like they was talking about this shit, talking about how Will Smith career changed after that movie because we had the tape. It was on VCR. That's before, like for real, we had the VCR before DVDs and shit came out. That shit was on VCR. Temptation, that shit was on the tape. Tales from the Crib, Jeepers Creepers, damn near all that shit was on tapes. I remember watching this shit. I was young as a motherfucker because we had Men in Black. We had Men in Black 1, 2, and 3 if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Like I'm young, but I was always under my mama and aunties and them or uncles and them who always like watching VCRs. Cause every time they put the fucking VCR up in the TV shit, they had to rewind it. And it'll take a nice little minute for us to watch the movie because they had to rewind it all the way, not to the beginning, because, you know, on the VCR, it shows you shit like the commercial. Like the same type of shit we see on the TVs with the commercial, the VCR had like down there a 15 to 30 minute commercial run before they even show the movie. You know what I'm saying? So my mom and auntie and them, they had to rewind it like right in the beginning of the movie so we won't have to watch the commercial. And they talking about Nickelodeon, they talking about Rugrats, nigga, they talking about vacuum cleaning supplies, cooking shit. They talking about other movies coming out, or they letting you know the next movie, Will Smith or whatever VCR you playing, what's coming up next. All this shit on VCR, cause we used to go get it from Blockbuster. That was before they closed Blockbuster, cause Blockbuster had all the games, the VCRs, nigga, they had the tapes, nigga, Blockbuster had anything dealing with a movie. Especially when DVDs first came out, nigga go to Blockbuster. Or you'll catch the niggas on the street selling the bootleg movies and shit. But they were before the bootleg, bro. We talking about the VCRs, but we finna get into it, guys. I just need, I'm glad y'all know what I'm talking about.
A lot of people are hearing more than others realize.
We finna get to it. See, I'm 33, bro. I'm young as hell, but I was around the time when VCR was out. I was around the time, bro. I know what it is. Eating pinto beans, cornbread, nigga. With the sugar up in the pinto beans and cornbread with the fried chicken. Nigga, grandma made the homemade cornbread, nigga. Not no gypsy, nigga. She made this shit from scratch, nigga. I'm in there eating good sweet potatoes. Watching all this shit. All that shit, nigga. For real, them the good old days, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, I miss my grandma, boy. I miss my grandma, nigga. Every Sunday, nigga, my grandma gonna cook. She ain't give a fuck what Sunday it was, nigga. Every Sunday, she cooking the soul food shit, nigga. Like how they used to do in the movies. Nigga, my grandma did this shit. Nigga, collard greens, ham house, all this shit, bro. My grandma used to do that shit every Sunday. All my family members, we go out there to grandma's house just to get a plate, eat. She used to fix the jelly cakes. See, I'm that old. Y'all remember jelly cakes? Y'all probably ain't never heard of jelly cakes if y'all in the states. But nigga, grandma used to make them motherfucking jelly cakes, the fucking strawberry cakes. It's like the jelly cake with the strawberry jam, nigga. I'm talking about, boy, she used to throw it down, bro. She used to throw it down, nigga, make her own sweet potato pies. She ain't had to go to the store and buy a sweet potato pie, nigga. She make that shit herself, nigga. Go get the crust, get the sweet potato, mash it up, get the brown sugar with the nutmeg, mix all that shit in. Man, I'm talking about, boy, I used to be in the kitchen watching my grandma doing this shit, nigga. When she get through making the homemade cake, nigga, I used to be right there licking the bowl, licking the spoon. Every time she made a cake, banana pudding, anything, I want the bowl. Don't wash that bowl out, grandma. Let me get that bowl. I want all that shit out that bowl. Hell yeah. Boy, them the good old days, nigga. Hey, let's get to it, bro. Cause we'll turn this motherfucking content tonight into some old days shit, bro. Let's get to it. Shout out to y'all who up in the building, man. 7-Up cake. Hell yeah, bro. I'm talking about, that was them days, bro. See, cooking ain't the same like that no more. See, now you go out here to the restaurants, it ain't the same, bro. You got all these young motherfuckers cooking shit now. Motherfuckers, they lazy, they don't like cooking. Nigga, grandma didn't care how hot the house was, nigga. And you know at grandma's house, nigga, sometimes you walk in grandma's house, nigga, certain parts of the floor be wet. You know how it was at grandma if you had that real hood, man, nigga, my grandma, nigga. Yeah, nigga, certain parts of the kitchen, the house walk. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm talking about all that, nigga. Had to sit on the couches. The couches got cover up on it. You know how the old folks, they want to put cover on the couches with the plastic. Motherfucking bed hard as hell. I don't know how she used to sleep on that hard bed and shit. Like, man, grandma, nigga, dresser right here, some right here, whole house down there got a lot of shit up in it, but you can get through that motherfucker, get to the kitchen, go to the bathroom, go outside. Man, bro, talking about the good old days, bro. I miss my grandma, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I miss that woman like a motherfucker, boy. Miss that woman, boy. I'm talking about. She knew about that Bible. She gonna always tell you, boy, you better don't talk back to your mama. God gonna cut your days. You better respect your mama or daddy. God gonna cut your days. Man, I remember a lot of shit that woman used to tell me, bro. For real. Boy, that was them days right there, bro. For real. Nigga, I miss my motherfucking grandma. But shout out to y'all, bro. We talking about them good old days, man. For real, for real. That shit crazy. For real.
When I found out certain people was suspect in assassination of Tupac, and attempted assassination on me.
Designer, what's up with it, Brody?
That if somebody was a suspect, one of the first things they should have did was told me. I know what Frank told me. I know what I had to go through to basically have a homie find Frank and pretty much kidnap Frank. I wouldn't use the word kidnap, but made Frank drive back to my house in Louisville just to have a conversation with me. I know that Frank also told me that the reason why he wasn't asking his phone or...
If I'm not making, I think Suge Knight talking about Frank Alexander. Man, goddamn, Ross, I appreciate that, Ross. You ain't had to do that, Ross. Man, that's on my life, my nigga. That's on my life, my nigga. That's on all 4 of my kids, nigga. I go wake their ass up in the room, bro. You ain't had to send me no $20 game. Nigga, just cause you over here, Ross, I'm more appreciative than that. I promise you didn't have to do that, bro. You ain't, cause YouTube ain't paying me nothing. Cause you know I gotta wait till it get to $100 just to even get something off of it. So you know that should show y'all like what type of dude I am. Like, bro, I'm up here to entertain y'all. It ain't about the money with me. You know, most of these niggas, they'll come on this camera just for the money. Like I ain't making no money on here. So when y'all send me gifts, bro, I appreciate that, but I'm more appreciative of y'all time, gang. You feel me? I'm appreciative of y'all time, bro. It ain't about the money with me, gang. You know what I'm saying? I done got to the point to where I can't help but to go live now, bro. My wife even know this shit, bro. My wife know this shit. She know every night now. She know. I showed her my analytics. She like, damn, they ain't really paying you nothing. I like, I ain't worried about that because, you know, I got me a community. Like, it gonna take time. I guess YouTube gotta put me in the algorithm, but I'm just gonna keep coming live every night and rocking with them. And she even know, like, I just got used to coming live, bro. It ain't even about the money no more, bro. Like, once I start getting moderators and they tapping in, it like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do this for no money, gang. You know, most niggas will be like, well, why you on YouTube if you ain't doing it for the money? I mean, I'm trying to get paid through YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I want YouTube to pay me. You know, I just want y'all to tap in hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Like YouTube, they supposed to, you know, do the rest, but you know, I ain't getting the views like the big channels is, so I ain't making no money out this shit. So if, you know, by me not making no money out this shit and I'm coming up here performing every night like I'm making money, what that tells y'all? I really rock with y'all. I'm really trying to build. I'm trying to get in the game. I'm trying to get in the dough. I'm trying to get solidified. You feel me? It ain't about the money. I can show y'all my analytics. I promise though, I promise for God, I think I only made, you say make sure you post your Cash App or PayPal. I'm gonna be real. I ain't used to doing that, Ross. I ain't used to doing it, Ross. I don't know why. I see a lot of other people doing it. I just ain't used to doing it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, you know what I'm saying? Like on some man shit. Like I'm appreciative. I promise you, bro. Like hell yeah, I'm thankful for everything y'all send me, but don't ever think, bro, that you gotta send me something just for you to be a day one with me. Tina can tell you that. MP can tell you that. William, all the other moderators I got. I mean, Ross, I made you a moderator and you ain't never sent me nothing. Just for you tapping in. My boy Allen, he ain't never sent me nothing. I made him a moderator. You know, I fuck with people who fuck with the conversation that I'm fucking with and, you know, fucking with me. Just being real, like, that's why I'm on here every night. I can show y'all my analytics. I think I'm like at $70. Most of my money really come from like off donations. Like I make more money off when y'all be just sending shit. That be really most of my money I make. Or like Tina and William, they got memberships on the channel. You know, just by them buying them memberships, that bring in more money than my video. Cause you know, I ain't got the views. You feel me? So don't ever think this for the money, bro. I appreciate that Alvin gang. Y'all ain't gotta do that, gang. Y'all ain't gotta do that, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all ain't, you feel me? Like, you ain't never heard me come up here and ask for shit. You know, I be asking, screaming, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you doing this for the money, just being honest. I can't be, bro. I can't be doing it for the money if I ain't making none. I'm trying to get, you know, I'm trying to build. I'm trying to get my name in the dope. I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to get right, build a community mode. Show my moderators, like, you know, like I'm gonna give you a reason, like, to keep fucking with me. Like, I'm gonna keep you entertained. I'm, you know, just trying to learn how to do this internet thing better, cause I'm new to this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't really know how to work the computer and do all that other shit. I'm just learning how to do all this shit, but I'm gonna get everything right, and I'm gonna learn how to do this shit. I'm gonna try to get the microphone, like the little podcast shit. I just gotta, you know, keep researching it and studying as I go. Just try to get better as I go, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? For real, but my opinion on this situation, bro, cause y'all threw me off with the gift this game. Y'all ain't had to do this shit. I feel as if, bro, don't look at me wrong when I say this, gang. I feel like Keefe D should be innocent. But he can't. The judge ain't. I feel like Keefe D is innocent in this situation, bro. Because he didn't pull no gun. He ain't pulled the trigger. The person who did it, I think they gone. In Keefe D book, he said it was 2 people in the back seat. I forgot the other dude's name, and then he named Orlando Brown. Now he said, if you want to know who did it to Pop, you got to buy the book. He said that on VladTV. So He verifying and saying that he didn't do it. So I feel like he in jail because he came up here talking about an unsolved case, an unsolved murder that the police been working on, trying to figure out for so long. Fed need to close that case. He's going down. Yeah, he going down. He going down, Tina. You right about that. His ass is going down because he came on these platforms and said what he said. Like Designer said, clout chasing. When he didn't have to do that, but they go back to what I was trying to tell y'all. Dudes like Keefe D, that's not clout chasing. Because he a street dude. You know what street dudes known for doing? Coming up here talking about hood stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes back to the hood story shit, like I was saying. Like, you a street dude, you so used to telling hoods and street stories to people outside of the camera. So when you get in front of a camera, you be like, oh man, I know what I'm doing, I ain't gonna say that, and you'll fuck around and slip. Because you get so caught up in telling that story, because you used to telling these stories to so many people before the camera. That's how Keefe D was. A Crip from wherever he from, that probably been through a lot of shit, told a lot of hood stories, respect where he from. So when he get in front of these cameras, it's like him talking to a nigga in the neighborhood. But he forgets sometimes because he on that camera. Because he caught in that moment of telling that story because he's so used to doing it. It's like that shit, like, it's part of his life. Telling them hood stories. Like Whack 100. It's part of Whack 100 life to just talk about all the old drama and beef. When certain shit come up, it's this what this nigga do. Okay, Tina said he from Compton. Yeah, well, in that part of Compton, just imagine how many people he done told hood stories to, or was in conversations or part of the conversations of the hood stories. So when he run into Vlad, it's like he don't know what to do but to go up there and talk. Yep, Southside Compton Crips. He don't know but that's all he know how to do is go up there and talk. It's the same thing what they do in the streets, design.
China has their sights set on.
When somebody telling you a hood story in the street, what they telling you? Either something they seen or something they was a part of. It's the same thing. Like you telling hood stories in the street. So to him, going up there telling the story that he was involved in, that's like legend shit to him. He ain't thinking about the camera or nothing because he's so used to doing this shit. He's so used to telling these stories to his little homies, cousins, dudes who up under him, dudes who new to the game, old niggas he cool with be on the phone talking about old shit. It just, that shit like part of a nigga life, bro. To just tell them stories. That shit like therapy to some niggas, bro. Cause they gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's like they gotta get something off their chest. Especially when they got enough light right here to just at least put some type of closure on the situation. They gonna run their mouth and do it. Cause they talking about it every day. Think about how long Keefe D behind the cameras been talking about this Tupac story. That's how come he knew how to go on VladTV and tell it how he could tell it and say it how he could say it, because he been doing it for so long. That shit like natural to him, bro. Like it's part on to speak his side of it. Like Govan. That's why Govan can't stop going on platforms talking about PRE or Dolph. Because he done told this story to so many people behind the camera, and he been doing it for so long, being involved in shit, telling hood stories. It's like, what else you know how to do when you come on the camera? but tell your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being real. It's like, ain't nothing gonna change. You just on the camera. You gonna catch yourself at moments, but when you in the moment and you talking about certain beefs that you just want people to know, you'll fuck around and slip and say the wrong shit. Like Loose Cannon, Brick Baby. Look how Wack 100 asked them questions, and they knew that a lot of people was watching, and they knew if I asked this nigga this question, regardless if he try to catch himself or not, he gonna tell on himself, cause he know everybody know what the business is. And look what Loose Cannon did. Look what Brick Baby did. Look what Wack be doing. Can't help but to say it, bro. It's like, cause who else got the information besides you that's gonna tell this story? Because you the one that's everybody want to hear from. Everybody in your city know what it is. Everybody know around you, they know what the story is. But the world, the comments, the negative people, the people who point the finger at you, they don't really know. So when you go on these platforms and the camera and you know, you do what you do, it's like, this shit like therapy or something, bro. It's like some, alright, I'm finna go and just tell y'all shit, like, this what it is. Cause y'all got me fucked up. It be like on that type of time, like, nigga be like, nah, nigga got me fucked up. I'm finna go up and just, what? Cause they started saying I did this and I never did this, so I just want to verify some shit. But the whole time they trying to verify something, they getting themselves caught up in some shit. Tina said no one can confirm he was there because they're dead. I mean, yeah, them facts. Can't nobody confirm it. But who? Keefe D. That's why the feds got him. You the only one alive that was in that car that's talking. It probably the driver, whoever the driver was, he may still be alive. But the driver ain't on cameras talking about this shit. But you the only one that's up here that's still talking about this story. And you was in the car. What is the feds supposed to do? But charge you for it. Cause you up here telling us stuff that we damn near trying to find out. Like, we didn't know this happened until you said this was in your book. Or we didn't know this happened until you went on Vlad. Or we didn't know this happened until we heard Suge Knight responding back to you on the art of the dialogue. You said he wanted to somebody and went about it the wrong way. He did something, love. I guess he needed that money for Vlad, because Keefe D also said after that happened to Tupac, they didn't get paid no money. Keefe D said Diddy didn't give him nothing. He said Diddy owe him. That's what Keefe D said on VladTV. He said, I never received nothing from Diddy. I feel like he owed me a favor because we were protecting him. That's what Keefe D was saying. People didn't know how Keefe D exists. Yeah, you right. I didn't even know nothing about this nigga until he was talking about this fucking car, being in the car, coming out, talking about all this shit here. I only knew about Orlando Brown. I ain't know about the Keefe D nigga and the other nigga, you know what I'm saying, until this nigga started coming out, and Reggie White, the nigga Reggie, the Suge Knight security guard, he went to talking about the shit, you know what I'm saying. But we finna get back to it. Appreciate everybody who up in that building. Appreciate them 43 likes. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to Ross for their gifted. Shout out to my boy Ty who be coming in, just be doing shit. I appreciate y'all, bro. Just shout out to everybody, bro. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to everybody who up in the cut. Just shout out to everybody. Appreciate them 43 likes. Let's get it.
Because the head of security told him don't. He come back to the house, something was gonna happen to him. Beat up, maybe killed. So he said that's why he was avoiding this. I know when I talked to Frank, I was aggressive rather, to get the truth. I know when I asked Frank,
and I think he talking about Frank Alexander. There was Tupac's security guard. I think that's who Suge Knight talking about, Frank Alexander, the one who allegedly they said Reggie White and Suge Knight got rid of because Frank Alexander was going on platforms saying that he believed that Reggie White and Suge Knight is the reason why Pac lost his life.
Why he didn't carry his gun. I asked Frank why he didn't tell us that he wasn't carrying his gun. I asked Frank, even you carry your gun for your own protection, you definitely would need your firearm if you're doing security for Pac. And
yep, he talking about Frank.
That Fluffy gotta be one right now.
You heard what he said, Tina? You heard what Suge just said? Suge said, I know Puffy gotta be one nervous motherfucker right now. Cause no cap, bruh. When you think about it, bruh, no fucking cap, bro. Keefe D is locked up for Pac. Now, we don't know what Keefe D told the police since he been locked up, bro. We don't know. Now, what if he did tell the police Diddy paid us? What if he bought Puff name up, bro? And Puff already supposed to be getting out for the little stuff he did to Cassie, and they add them charges on top of Puff. Man, bro, that shit'll be so crazy. It'd be like, damn, this nigga got life. Puff done got life because of Keefe D. Because when you think about it, I think they trying to get Keefe D the elbow. I think they trying to give brother life sentence, gang. Really, no matter what time he get, it's gonna be life because he already about what, 70? About 60, 70? So anything over 5 years, nigga, that's life. Nigga, even if you 70 and they give you 5 years, that's life. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the end of the road for this nigga, I think, bro. Unless he tell on Puff, that's the only way I can see bro beating this shit, bro. Y'all agree? I'm talking about Keefe D. The only way I see Keefe D beating this case, this trial, when it started August the 10th, because it started on August the 10th, but he just went to court the other day, and they denied his bond, because he tried to get a bond until, you know, trial started. They denied it. I want to know, bro, if Keefe D tell on Puff, bro, do you think they gonna release Keefe D, or they still gonna give him some time? Because he didn't pull no gun. He wasn't the one that pulled the trigger. The dude who did it, he gone. He just up here telling the story. And it ain't like he orchestrated nothing, because I don't know. Because the feds will be like, well, you orchestrated because you the leader and y'all got in the car riding around looking for Pac when Orlando Brown got jumped on. So the feds could say you orchestrated. So it's like, really, he's still in a lose-lose situation, bro. Even if he tell on Puff, they'll still charge him because you was the leader. You was the orchestrator, because as they got in the car, what you do? You said, come on, let's go look for Pac. Especially when you said it on your interviews. You know, Keefe D said this on VladTV. He said that Once that happened to Orlando Brown, they hopped in the cars and they went to Club 62 or Club Deuce, the club they got up in Las Vegas that Suge Knight and them had, Death Row had. And he said they got in the cars going to look for Pac now. And they heard some females hollering Pac. That's what made them hit the Huey. Club 662. Yeah, them facts, bro. Them facts, I troll shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at, alright, bro, you gotta go down for this charge. Cause it don't matter if you do snitch on Puff, they still gonna charge you because you went on the platform and said y'all went looking for Pac after that happened to Orlando Brown. It's in your book. So it's no snitching. Like, even if you snitch on Puff, I say if Keefe D snitch on Puff, bro, it's because Keefe D know he ain't getting out of jail. So he gonna tell everything. Because I know the feds gonna tell him, well, yeah, you can give us some information on Puff, but we still gotta give you some time because you still was like the orchestrator. You was the mastermind because you said that y'all went looking for Pac after Orlando Brown got jumped on. Y'all hopped in the car in the Cadillac and y'all went looking for Pac. So they still gonna hold it over him because they want some type of justice for Pac. They don't give a fuck if you say P. Diddy paid you, nigga. Y'all niggas still gonna get charged for some justice for Pac because we've been trying to find this shit out for some years, and the whole time you knew what happened because you was in the car. And Greg Caden, he let you speak and not get charged for speaking about this shit, and you still came out just for that day. See, Keefe D thought that just because he got that amendment granted through Greg Caden, he thought he could keep going on these platforms and talk. And Greg Caden came out and said he only gave him freedom of speech for that day when he was called in the interview room. When Greg Caden asked him who really was involved up in it, he said only for that day Keefe D couldn't be charged. But when he went to going on all these other platforms and talking about it, it was time for him to get charged. It was out of his hands. But at the same time, it wasn't out of his hands because Greg Caden was going on VladTV letting the world know, yeah, Keefe D told me that it was such and such. Keefe D said this. Yeah, I got the statement from Keefe D. That's how come I know about everything. So really, Greg Caden threw Keefe D under the bus. He lied to him and like, yeah, you can tell us what happened. You ain't gonna go to jail. I promise you that. For this day right here. The next day come, you got Greg Caden going on different platforms, coming on the internet, talking about what happened to Pac. Because Keefe D said this in this statement. And I got Keefe D on recording. So Greg Caden got this shit floating on the internet. They get the feds all right to come get Keefe D. Then you coming on Vlad, they get them all right, bro. That's why you can't trust the feds. See how the feds just played, bro? Y'all go back and look at Greg Caden. And Greg Caden, he'll come out, he'll tell you who he got his information from. Keefe D. It's on recording. He got it on documentation where this nigga told what happened. That day with Pac. What Orlando Brown did. Who did the shooting. Who did what. He told what happened. What was his involvement with Diddy. And Greg Caden came on all these platforms and played the clips. And he talked about what Keefe D told him. See, that's why I'm just doing what I'm doing with this internet shit. I'm going to talk about these niggas shit because I refuse to come up here say the wrong thing, and now I'm caught up for some old shit that, you know what I'm saying? I see you came back over here, the dude who say he know Gucci Man. What's up with it, bro? What's up with it, bro? The dude who say he know Gucci Man when I was exposing King AK-47. We ain't up on that tonight, bro. I seen some stuff on Instagram. I wish King AK-47 get better. You say you know King AK-47. So tell King AK-47 that I'm sorry about his situation. I'm sorry about what's going on. I texted, told him, cause I was up here running content on him, but that's why I ain't bring up nothing about AK tonight, because he going through something right now, and I'm really sorry for what he going through with his situation. Let him know my condolences go out to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we finna get back to it.
And it looks like it's gonna be the trial of the century.
In real time, did you know that it was a hit on you and Pop? Did anybody tell you anything?
In real time, no one did. So this is the thing that bothers me the most. Getting into it with somebody, no big deal. Having enemies, no big deal. Going to war, no big deal. Getting shot, we all know what we signed up for. But it's a problem when...
What's up with it, Fifi? What's up with it, love? What's up with everybody who up in the building? What's up with everybody, man? What's up with everybody, bro? Hey, true. You do, guy. You say you get money with Gucci, man. You say you know Gucci. You say you do business Gucci. Hit Gucci man up for me, bro. Let Gucci man know, bro, that I'm the only one on the internet that's not calling him no snitch. I'm letting everybody on the internet know that I've been holding Gucci man name down, going to City Nash and your homeboy King AK-47, who you said no 1017. That's what I want you to do for me, bro. Call Gucci and tell Gucci to go look at all my content I got on this Pooh Shiesty stuff and let him know to come holler at me. I do a podcast under his business. I'll make some money with him. Yeah, you let Gucci know I said that I want to do business with Gucci. I'm on the internet letting everybody know he didn't snitch. I'm showing people that he was the victim. He ain't had nothing to do with it. I ran the whole series on this shit. And I'm waiting till the trial over with. But hit Gucci man up for me, bro. Since you say you know Gucci. All these people was in the chat last night, except but Designer by folk. But everybody else was in here, and they heard what you said. You say you roll with Gucci, you know Gucci, King AK-47, hang with Gucci, 1017. So I need you to tell Gucci man, yeah, I'm dead serious, no trolling, nigga. That's on all 4 of my kids. I'm gonna show you how you get money with other niggas who already established, since you said I'm a store runner. I'm gonna show you how a store runner can turn into a millionaire. Tell Gucci that I want to work. I ain't no rapper. I'll find out how to do some shit, but tell him I want to work. I want to make some money, nigga. Please, can you do that for me? I'll show you how a store runner come up, since you said I was a store runner. No disrespect, bro, but I'm being real. You say you know Gucci, man. Tell that nigga to come holler at me, bro. I ain't calling him no snitch on the internet. I'm the only one up here that's telling everybody that Gucci man didn't snitch and these niggas lying on Gucci. So, hey, tell bro to come holler at me, bro. Real talk.
If you doing security, and you off duty, and you getting paid to protect my artists, do your best to protect my artists. If you getting paid to do security, which you was, and if it's true that the police tell you that these off-duty police officers who doing security can't carry any firearms, then brought to the owner of death row, which is me. And I always say that because I could have talked to the mayor. I could have talked to the...
Hey, don't get quiet on me now, True Freeman, bro. Because you came back over here in the live. So I can tell you must like what I got going on up over here. You say, hey, I understand, fam, and I took that bet about store runner stuff. I was out of pocket. Nah, bro, you weren't out of pocket, bro. You good. You good, bro. About that shit over with. I don't care nothing about that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, you ain't get it from what I was saying, but when I explained to you what I was saying, now you understand what I'm saying, bro. I don't care nothing about that, bro. I'm being honest with you. You say you hang with Gucci. You say you know Gucci. You be with 1017. Let them know, bro, that real lies like TV on all 4 of my kids, nigga. I'm not lying. I ain't lying to you, boy. I'm dead serious. I ain't getting paid for this shit, and I got these niggas' attention. I had King AK-47 calling me out, all this shit. I had setting ass, telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. All these moderators can verify this shit, bro. Tell him that I'm trying to do some work, bro. Tell him exactly what I'm doing on the internet, too, bro. Tell him I'm the only one. I don't see no other channel on the internet, bro, that's doing what I'm doing, that's saying Gucci Mane did not snitch. And Truman, you know it, because we was up in there arguing yesterday, Truman, and I was saying King AK-47 lying, like Gucci ain't snitch. You know what I'm saying? So tell Gucci Mane, bro, I'm the only one that's on it. I don't give a fuck if he don't care about this shit, nigga. Tell him, because all this shit on the internet about him, let him know that, hey, this one dude on the internet, bro, he a small channel, but he been holding up for you, bro. He the only nigga on the internet that's telling everybody you didn't snitch. So, bro wanna, like, go, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I ain't playing. For real, for real. And the facts on my channel, he can go back and see it. No cap. Tell him he can go back and see my young Dolph shit where I'm telling him about Dolph. Cause you know Dolph is homeboy, man. I ain't nothing like these niggas on the internet. If you say you know Gucci, tell him. Tell him. He can Instagram me, Facebook me. It's real lies like TV. Yeah, let's get it. I hold up for him on this internet shit, nigga. Yeah.
David Chat, no, Ashley Goodman, with Rex Bell, who runs Vegas. Or I could have said, recommend some guys with their CCW and carry a gun to do security for Tupac.
Yeah, I'm from the Mississippi.
But no one never told me.
Appreciate that.
I never found about none of this stuff until now while I'm in prison. Nobody never told me that they made those calls until I seen the indictment. They was paid $69 or whatever when they said that. The thing that bothered me the most is when certain people supposed to be friends of mine and Tupac who participated for the other side. It's not surprising that you read the Bible, Judas took 30 pieces of silver to portray Jesus.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. True fam. I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. You say you know Gucci, bro. I did my research, bro. Who is Gucci Mane A&R? Because King AK-47 said he got the stuff from the A&R. Who is his A&R? I did my research. I know who the A&R is. I just want to hear what you gonna say. Who is Gucci Mane 1017 A&R? Because if you can let me know who the A&R is, I'm going to apologize to King AK-47. What's up with it, my boy Reggie? That's another moderator, man. What's up with it, Reggie? What's up with it, Reggie, man? Y'all better stop doing this, bro. Please, bro. I appreciate your time, niggas. I ain't pocket watching, but I appreciate y'all niggas' time, nigga. I appreciate you just for tapping in with me, nigga. For real, nigga. I appreciate your time, nigga. I swear to God, I appreciate every gift y'all give me, bro. But, man, y'all know how I rock, gang. I be happy to see y'all come up in the building, bro. Real talk. What's up with my guy Reggie, man? What's up with my guy, bro? What's up with it, bro? Y'all folk, hey, y'all fuck with me, bro. And y'all fuck with me the long way, bro. That's why I'm trying to do my thing on this YouTube, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I be wanting to drop videos, bro, but every time I drop a video, YouTube don't give me no numbers, bro. But I had Stingy K to tell me still drop the videos. Like, it don't matter, just still drop them. So I'm gonna try to just still drop videos for y'all, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? But I'm grateful for y'all, gang. Then y'all folks stuck here with me. See the proof I showed y'all. Y'all see I ain't lying to y'all. I'm breaking shit down. Man, I'm so thankful for that shit, bro. Y'all just don't know, bro. Thankful for that support, that crowd I got. For real. Real thankful for this shit, bro. But true free me. Answer that question, gang. So I can know. Because you know I'm a real nigga, bro. Because of what I said, I ain't want to talk about King AK-47 tonight. Because he got something going on. And I want to send my condolences out to him because, you know, he lost his little sister. That, like, you know, so I like, you know, I text them personally on Instagram and told them, like, bro, hey, my fault for that, bro. Like, you know, like, I'm sorry about them condolences. I've been doing content. That's why you ain't been on the internet. Because I was waiting on him to come on the internet to, you know, respond back because he had respond back to me and said an age. But when I went on Instagram, because I know he go on Instagram, and I seen that was in his story, I texted him in the story. I said, bro, I'm sorry about your condolences, bro. I'm still a real nigga. I'm just doing content. At the end of the day, you know, I was a fan at first, but you see the lane I'm up in and what I'm doing, but I'm sorry about your condolences. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I hope everything be good. But I want you to just answer that question for me, gang. Cause that question gonna solidify everything. Don't get quiet on me, True Tim. Don't get quiet on me, bro. Please don't get quiet on me, gang. You ain't gotta say no name. Cause I said that wrong. You did right not to text nothing to get quiet. Don't, but just, let me see, how can I ask this? Cause King AK-47 said he got the video from the A&R. I looked up who is Gucci Man A&R. I know who Gucci Man A&R is. It's on the two options. And the two options that I looked up and found, bro, there's no way impossible that they sent AK their footage. I'ma show you I ain't lying, True Tim. I mean, True Freeman. The first option, who's Gucci Man A&R is Gucci Man. That's the first option, bro. Gucci Man LaFleur is the A&R of 1017 Records. And the second person, who's the A&R of 1017 Records, is Atlantic Records, his distributing label. They have a corporate A&R team that Atlantic Records have. So there's no way impossible. There's no way possible that a corporate Atlantic Records team or Gucci Man sent AK-47 their footage. Cause he said Gucci Man A&R team sent him the footage. When I looked up who is Gucci Man A&R team, it said Gucci Man LaFleur is his own A&R team. And plus he has Atlantic Records, who has a corporate A&R team. And they would never send another blogger any information on a person like Gucci, because that is their asset, this is their business partner. There's no way impossible that Gucci Man or Atlantic Records sent King AK-47 their footage. See, you did the same thing Darrell did last night. When Darrell went to come in here asking me questions, and I told him what was Gucci Man's role in this situation, I went found the court, the paperwork. The paperwork said that Gucci Man is a victim in this situation. He didn't need to inform or talk or anything because the security guard and the cameraman already filed charges. They made a federal criminal complaint on Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, and everybody else. So by Gucci Man being a victim in they file and they complaint they made, Gucci didn't need to talk, bro. He didn't make no statement. He's labeled a victim in this situation that hasn't cooperated or told yet. Pooh Shiesty got caught up because he had an ankle monitor on, a GPS ankle monitor on, bro. That they tracked his time back to that studio, and that's how he got caught up. So I'm just, trying to nip this shit in the bud. Who is his A&R, bro? Lala, Tina, MP, Mama Williams. I don't know who else was watching last night. This like the 4th time this happened, bro. They got quiet on me, gang. Every time I ask y'all a question, when y'all came up here and told me King AK-47 know what he talking about, you don't know what you talking about, do your homework. I went did my homework and found the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, see my tablet dead, bro. For everybody who missed the live, go watch the live last night, bro. I know it's a long live, bro. This whole series that I've been doing King AK-47 on, you gotta go look at the last live, bro. I did the 1090 Jake, bro. And everybody who been following me over here, Tina can tell you, bro. Tina, MP, Lala, Black King, Larry Ball Out, Felicia. Felicia was up in here last night, and Felicia ain't never stayed up in here long last night. Felicia can tell you, bro, I was reading paperwork, bro. I went and found the paperwork. I got the paperwork in my tablet. It's in my son's tablet. The tablet dead. I got the paperwork in my phone. What Gucci Man role was, Gucci Man did not cooperate, bro. Pooh Shiesty is the reason why they got locked up, because he had an ankle monitor on that was GPS style, bro. It tracked down when this nigga went to the studio and when it happened, bro. Big 30 tried to smash his phone. You see what you see what Felicia said? Yup, you did. Facts. I read the paperwork. How they got that footage? The police had to do a forensic. They had to do a digital forensic to recover the files. And that's when I was like, King AK-47, you lying. Because if you or Sid and Nash got that footage, the feds supposed to be knocked on y'all door because they did a digital forensic file. When you do a digital forensic file, whoever sent you that footage, it's gonna pop up. So think about this. King AK-47 said he got the footage from the building. If the footage came from the building, whoever sent it to bruh from that building, it's a file. Cause the building is a camera recorder, right? It's what's recording on the building? A camera recorder. The camera recorder has a file. This YouTube video is a file. This is a video file. This is a live file. When you send somebody something, it's a file, bro. The feds had to do a fucking digital forensic file. Y'all look it up. That's what it's called. What is a digital forensic file? It's gonna let you know. Anybody who said that they got their footage out their studio or from Big Dirty phone, the feds, trust and believe, they know and they gonna pay them a visit. There's no way that King AK-47 got their footage, because it's a digital forensic file, bro, that came from where they got the footage from. So whoever sent you that footage, it's going to go back to King AK-47 and Sid and Nash phone. But apparently it didn't. That's how you know they lying, bro. What you said, Fifi? Plus they putting themselves in the case because it's open. Exactly. Hey, I appreciate that, Daniel, bro. Daniel, I appreciate that gift, gang. You ain't had to do that, bro. My boy Ayo Stakes, what's up with it, gang? A nigga with sense up. Yes. You know how I rock, bro. You know how I rock, bro. If everybody who been following me on this King AK-47 shit, bro, I broke down everything. Y'all remember, I had a lot of people coming up here in the live telling me, bro, you don't know what you talking about. They were before the paperwork, bro. Before I came with the paperwork, people was telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm lying, bro. You just making up shit. You just running topics you don't know about. So I said, all right, I'm finna do what King AK-47 and Ceddy Nash do on them. They want to say Gucci Man a snitch. I'm finna go find the paperwork. What's up with it, Sabrina? What's up with it, love? I'm gonna go find the paperwork. And I went and found it, bro. And I read everything out last night, bro. If my son tablet was charged up, bro, I would read all this shit out to y'all. It's not even long, gang. It's not long. I damn near remember it because I said it so many times last night. I bet you Felicia know it because I said it so many times last night. Every time them niggas came in the chat, oh, you still up here talking, bro? AK noted, bro. I'm talking about everybody. I think there was AK coming under them fake pages, bro. Real talk, we had a lot of people in this bitch last night, bro. I think AK was coming under their Future Clean page. And we had True Freeman, Darrell. Every time I asked Darrell a question, Darrell left. He didn't come back. The same thing like Timbo. You see Tim, I mean not Timbo, True Freeman, the dude that say he be with Gucci Man every day. I asked him that question. He gone. And I'm saying, bro, if you say you respect me, you say you fuck with me, you say I'm real, like, why you can't answer that question? Because if you say you cool with Gucci, you be with Gucci every day, how's you vouching for King AK-47, bro? And he up here talking about the nigga you said you be cool, you hang with every day. That's what Truman said. Even Darrell and them came in here and said that King AK-47 got tied with 1017. So I'm saying, if he got ties with 1017, why is y'all letting AK come up here and do that? It don't make sense. It just don't, bro. It don't make sense for them to send him any type of information like that on Guwap. And then if he had ties with Gucci Man, why on his channel he don't have no content on Gucci Man? He just started doing content on Gucci Man this year, bro. Y'all do know that, don't you? King AK-47 do content on Lil Durk, OTF, King Von. He do it on 100K Track, YMW Melly. He did it on Big Juke. You know, he like a Trenches News. He do it like on Chicago shit. Ben 10, NBA Youngboy. He basically do it on the content Ceddy Nash do. Cause it's like he trying to compete with Ceddy Nash on the views. Like they be trying to take each other content or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, say I'm from the same hood Gucci Man from, Birmingham, Alabama. Gucci barely claim. I mean, I'm trying to see what Tim talking about. My boy True Freeman. I just need him to send that kite to Gucci. I don't, nigga, like who? I'm the only one on the internet, bro. The only page on the internet that's saying Gucci Man did not snitch, bro. And I pulled up the facts. If the court come out and say something different, nigga, I take everything back I said, bro. But I told King AK-47, nigga, we can, like, I challenged him, bro. I told him, let's make a deal. If it come out true that Gucci Man read it, I delete everything I ever did on King AK-47 on my page. Everything I ever did on King AK-47, and I want to add Ceddy Nash in there too, but Ceddy Nash, this ain't even about him, because I already been getting on Ceddy Nash ass. Ceddy Nash never came out in the mid, he never lied, he never had that jury. So we already got past him. I had to come back on King AK-47 because I saw what he did. You came back live because the footage came out on the internet. And you came back live and said, I already seen this. See, it's more footage than this. And I told y'all earlier today, I said, watch King AK-47 when he come on live. He gonna say, I told y'all, it's more footage than this. I already seen this because Sid and Nash already did it. Him and Sid and Nash run the like same type of gimmicks when they run content, when they doing it on the same people. All y'all gotta do is watch it. That's how I know. Sid and Nash the one that told him what happened or the footage. Why would he come out and give Sid and Nash his flowers and he disrespects Sid and Nash the worst way it is as being a Crip on the internet? You dissed him as a Crip on the internet, and then you come right back. Man, I ain't gonna lie, we gotta put some respect on Sid and Nash's name. He was telling the truth. How you know he telling the truth unless you seen the same footage that Sid and Nash got? That's the only way you can stamp something, bro. You ain't gonna stamp nothing off word of mouth. The only way you gonna stamp it if you seen the same thing Sid and Nash seen. That's how you know he wasn't lying. He had to be sent you the same shit that he got for you to come out and be like, bro, that man wasn't lying, bro. He was right. So you just added he was lying about the jury. He ain't tell y'all right, but man, Sid and Nash told us the truth, bro. How did you know Sid and Nash was telling the truth? Unless you seen the same video he seen. That's how I knew he was lying. I had to put that shit together because I was like, damn, why he coming out getting bro his flowers? Because the only way somebody gives somebody their flowers if something been verified or something you seen with your eyes have been proven to be facts. You're not going to come out and give nobody no flowers or word of mouth. You got to see the proof and the facts. You have to, bro. That's the only way you going to come out and give somebody their flowers, bro. Just like if this trial end and I come out and be like, y'all, I got to delete everything on my page about King AK-47. The only way I'm going to delete it is how? The end of the trial. The proof come out, bro. That's the only way. When the trial ends. So the only way King AK-47 seen the same footage that Sid and Nash seen, because he came out and said we need to put respect on Sid and Nash's name. He wasn't lying. Because he seen that video. So if you seen the same video Sid and Nash seen, bro, how? How, bro? Like how? So you basically coming out letting us know that Sid and Nash sent you the video to let you know to come out and say, bro, we got to stop saying that about Sid. Because he wasn't lying. He was lying about the jury, but he wasn't lying about that robbery because I seen the video. That's what King AK-47 said. So I had to go back and think like, all right, the only way you going to come out and say that, bro, if you had been seeing the same video Sid and Nash seen. You can't say you seen another video because it don't matter. If you seen another video, who sent it to you? Because during that time, didn't nobody have the footage but who? Sid and Nash. Go back and look, bro. When this shit first kicked off, who was the only person that said they had the real footage? Sid and Nash, bro. King AK-47 came on the internet. Then 2 days later, he came out. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We gotta put some respect on Sid and Nash's name. He wasn't lying. That's the only way. Because he sent it to you. Because he saw you up there dragging him. So he like, all right, you want to talk? Nigga, huh? So what you gonna do? You gonna come out and say, man, we gotta stop lying on City, bro. That nigga wasn't lying, bro. He was lying about the jury, but he wasn't lying about that robbery, bro. King AK-47 said that himself. So how do you know that the same video that Sid and Nash said he see, that's facts? How's you verifying Sid and Nash video that he's saying that really happened? The only way you can verify it, bro, if you seen it too. See, all these other niggas were too busy trying to run the Gucci snitching campaign. Oh, Gucci snitching. Bro, just listen to these niggas' videos. That's why I was started doing that shit I was doing, bro. While everybody was on here calling me goofy, you don't know what you talking about, boy. King AK-47, the truth, setting ass, he the GOAT. Whole time I'm still telling y'all, bro. Look at these videos these niggas drop, bro. AK is telling y'all that he seen the same video that Setting Ash got. That's why he telling us to put respect on his name. Cause he saw the same video. He sent it to him. Setting was the only one who had it. And then when he came out and said he came out and said Gucci Man A&R team sent him the footage. He believed they sent it to him, Setting Ash, and Tasha K. Why would Gucci Man A&R team send you any footage to come out here and talk about the dude who paying them? That's not for no record label stunt. That's not for no type of clout or stunt, bro. It don't make sense. You added that in because you thought people were going. It's like this, bro. By King AK-47 getting into it and having a whole lot of celebrities on his platform, for him to come out and be like, Gucci Man A&R team something to me, we'll believe it because we seen this nigga have celebrities on his platform. We seen this nigga have rappers on his platform. So that's like a manipulation tactic, bro. To like, all right, I can really come up here and say what I want to say. Because y'all can't say I ain't had no famous people up here. Because y'all remember, he had Charleston White on his platform before Charleston White was Charleston White. I can show y'all. I can show y'all that he had Charleston White on his platform before Charleston White got big like this. He was on King AK-47 platform. Just go back and look. So for him to come out and be like, oh, Gucci Man A&R team sent me this, we'll believe that. Because we like, oh, this nigga had Charleston White on their platform. He had Mama Duck up there. He had FBG Cash up there. This nigga had down there all the OTF niggas in his chat, in his live chat. I think Lil Durk was a couple of them niggas up in his live chat. Bro, I seen Bayzoo on this channel. Him and Bayzoo down there met up in Cleveland, about to get the fighting, but the guns fucking around had came up. He had Bayzoo up there. This nigga had all these OTF niggas he was in tour with. So that'll make you believe, like, alright, damn, Gucci Man team hit that man up. But you gotta go back and listen to them videos. What's up with it, Mad Dog Gang? What's up with it, Love? What's up with it, my guy? Yeah, what's up with everybody? But y'all know I ain't up here telling y'all no lie. Like I said, bro, if I'm lying, I would delete every video of King AK-47 on my channel. And I got a lot of videos of King AK-47 on my channel, bro. Just like I got a lot of videos of Setting Ash on my channel, bro, I got a lot of videos of King AK-47. And you want to know why I said that, bro? Because the main video that I got is showing y'all that I had King AK-47 attention. I had Setting Ash attention. All this is in one video. And when I delete that video, bro, that's like gonna crush my credibility. Where I had to now go back and remake this shit. And I'm gonna be real, I ain't even gonna remake it. I just had to slowly for surely go back and find the video when I react to it. I ain't gonna put it back on my channel like that. Once I delete it, I'ma delete it. I'ma delete it. Cause I got facts in my videos, bro. Where you can see Dogface hit me up. Nigga, my live, we had Whack 100 up in the building. Him and his clubhouse, Pyru homeboy, coming in this bitch talking about stop speaking on his name. I delete that video too. I add that in, bro. If I'm wrong, I delete every video I got of you and that video with Whack 100 up in here. I delete the post. I delete all this shit. But if you wrong, AK, bro, if you wrong, bro, every video that you got about Gucci Man calling him a snitch, you gotta delete this shit, gang. You gotta delete this shit, gang. Every video. Cause you got some numbers on them videos where you saying Gucci Man ratted and snitch. You got some numbers off this shit. You got some good numbers saying and lying, telling us that Gucci Man ratted. So that's the deal. If I'm wrong, I delete all my shit I did on you, and I delete my Whack 100 video where I got proof that this nigga was in my live. I delete the post. But if you wrong, every video that you got of Gucci Mane, delete it. Because you even came out and said if you lying about this situation, you'll delete your whole channel. You'll delete your whole page. So I'm trying to, you know, because you said ain't nobody up here gonna spar back with you or debate back with you, bro. I've been calling you out from since this situation started. You remember your moderator came over here and told me that you said you want me to win. I'm just part of the show. You remember you said that, AK? You said that, not me. You said you see what I'm doing. You want me to win. But right now, you can't say nothing to me because I'm part of the show. You said that. So if I'm part of the show, let's let the show keep going. Let's make the show more better. We can leave Seti Nash up out of this because we know Seti Nash will never come out and admit to shit. He'll never come out or do that. Because I showed y'all the video where Seti Nash said the people in the past tense that want me to come out and apologize to Gucci Mane, no, I'm not doing it. I showed Designer by Focus, Felicia, Tina, MP, Mama Williams, everybody who was in there that night. I showed y'all then. Seti Nash responded back to me and told me he can't say that to Gucci until the trial over with. When the trial over with, then he'll come out and apologize. He said this in his video. But I know he ain't gonna do it for real. I know he ain't gonna do it for real. So we can leave Seti Nash up out of this. This me and you, AK. You the voice of the streets. You the big dog. I'm the underdog. I'm the small underdog that ain't got no subscribers. I ain't getting no money on here like you getting money. I ain't getting the views. I'm talking about I'm the shrimp that's trying to go against the king. You say you the king of the YouTube, I want the smoke. I want the internet debation, bro. The same thing I was asking for Charleston White, which I feel like he gave that attention to OG murder. Y'all remember when I was on Charleston White ass? And then I ran Hustle Reset podcast off the internet. Y'all forgot about that. Y'all remember the Hustle Reset podcast, dude? I ran him off the internet. He just coming back. Charleston White didn't want no smoke. Stingy K tried to holler at him for me on that. He ain't want to do it. It wasn't working out. So I went somewhere else. So now he into it with OG murder. So now it's him and OG murder smoke. I let that go. Because I didn't start off with Charleston White. I started off with Seti Nash and King AK-47. And that's how I want to end it, bro. That's how I want to end it, bro. The trial supposed to be coming up real soon. Let's just put all the cards on the table, bro. You still gonna make more money than me on the internet. So you ain't got nothing to lose. But delete them videos that you got saying Gucci Mane a snitch. So can't nobody in the world that never heard about this situation, they can't go on your channel and hear you saying Gucci Mane a snitch. They go on Seti Nash channel and see it. But long as they can't come on your channel and see it, we all good. You know, you got a lot of videos where you talking about Lil Durk, you talking about Sauce Walker, and your title has Gucci Mane is a rat, Gucci Mane is a snitch. You got a lot of videos to delete too, bro. You know you got a lot of videos to delete. Go look at his channel. Then everything he been talking about lately, he got Gucci Mane ready, Gucci Mane snitch in the title while he talking about something else. So all these videos you been putting up, delete that. Once this trial get done, you gonna make your money off of it now because the trial ain't coming up yet. But if it come out that you was lying about Gucci Mane being a wreck, delete the videos, gang. Cause if you don't delete the videos, I promise you, you can ask Seti Nash, bro. I'm like on the content side, I'm gonna be your worst nightmare, bro. I don't mind by coming up here running your old content that you did years ago on Lil Durk, lying on him and King Von. I would run that shit, bro. I would run the old content where you was lying on Big Juke. You and Setting Edge. Y'all were lying on Big Juke, and Big Juke baby mama came on the live. Even Big Juke was in the background. I would run that shit, nigga, and remind people of this. This is what they do. Cause it's all content. I'm just going against your narrative. You said can't nobody fuck with you on here. Ain't nobody tried to come against you yet. Like I told you, gang. What did Michael Jordan tell Larry Bird and Magic Johnson when he walked in that room? It's a new sheriff in town, bro. On this internet, it's a new sheriff in town, gang. It's a new motherfucking sheriff in town, bro. All the clickbait live shit, I'ma expose it, bro. So since you say you the king, I'm telling you, it's a new sheriff in town, King AK-47. I don't care about how many more views you get than me. I don't care how much more money you make than me on YouTube. But being real and breaking shit down, I'm the new nigga at doing this shit. Making people laugh, talking shit, I'm the new nigga. I stamped it, gang. I'm taking your spot. I'm taking your spot, bro. Cause all I wanted you to do was give me some little motivation.
Overtime.
That's all I wanted was you to motivate me. I come in your live, oh, what's up with it, bro? I remember you up in my Instagram. Shout out to you, bro. That's all I wanted. I ain't want no money from you. I ain't want you to help me grow my channel. I didn't want nothing, nigga. But the same thing with Stingy K did. A solution, bro. A salute. I'll keep going, keep grinding, bro. Cause you already up. I'm a small nigga trying to get there. You couldn't even do that. That's free. That's why I got all this anger towards you, bro. You played me to the left. And I ain't just know anybody, bro. Nigga, I watched all your content, nigga. From when you first started on here. I was there in the chat, hitting the like button, commenting, laughing. And you know your lives is like 4-5 hours long, nigga. I was watching them bitches. If I missed it, I went back and watched that shit. But you know, on Instagram, you say, nah, bro, I appreciate you for what you doing, bro. You paying homage on YouTube. I respect it. But when I come on YouTube in your live, like straight player nigga to the left. Like, damn. A little salute gonna hurt you, bro. What they gonna hurt? Your people ain't gonna come fuck with me because they fuck with you. But it's just you saying my name on your platform, bro. Other people are here, and maybe they'll gravitate to it. It's called an alley hoop game. That didn't cost you no money, didn't make you lose no sweat, no sleep. But that just show you how these niggas will do you on here, bro. Niggas are, man. All right, let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it.
It's like Jesus talking about himself, but we neither one of us is of God. And if they can do that to Jesus, we just a man. But it was the fact that it happened. The worst part about it is that when the receipt came back that Snoopy, when the receipts came back that Brad James,
all right, Fifi. Good night, Fifi.
I found out something crazy too. When I was in the county jail, I don't know, it was a lawyer, the black lawyer, talked like, his name would come to him, but he talks like an old guy. Thor, will come to his number. Oh yeah, Trump, that dude. So this dude goes in because...
Hey, I'm playing the Suge Knight clip, y'all, because word on the internet that Suge Knight said he is... this allegedly, bro. Word on the internet, Suge Knight supposed to testify against Keefe D. This the word on the internet, bro. And who this word came from? Somebody who the internet say is a valuable source and got a good face card. This word came from Compton Rick Rock. Compton Rick Rock dropped it. He said TMZ, some big time media place, reported that Suge Knight said he might and he's thinking about testifying against Keefe D in the upcoming trial that's on August the 10th.
He great friends with Puffy, really good friends with Puffy. And comes in, and not only did he try to dirty an investigation of the case, he tried to make Tupac look bad. And I refused to talk to this idiot. He was about to interview a lawyer, this crackhead lawyer who turned out to be working for the police by a game name. The guy name was Thaddeus Copeland. Since they was frat brothers, he gonna interview him, but he didn't know me or Tupac. He just met me in 2015, 16. So he didn't know us in the 90s. But since they two frat brothers, they talked. And it bothered me to the point where he even interviewed a homie. This dude, my little homie, this dude who I really have love for. And this dude told on himself. He basically told this crunk dude how he blocked us in, or how he came to the car and smoke was out the car. Well, that part wasn't true.
He talking about Keefe D. That's who he talking about, Keefe D, right? Cause he saying, dude, when talking to these folks, he said, dude, he got love for, so he gotta be talking about Keefe D, cause then Keefe D say that him and Suge was cool, even though he was from that side, cause they was on the same football team, right? It was some shit like that. One day they went to the same school, they grew up with each other. It was some that Keefe D said. That Keefe D said him and Suge really never had no real smoke because they grew up with each other. Like they grew up in like the same neighborhood, they played on the same football team. It was something they did, bro, but I think they childhood friends, bro. I mean, we don't know, bro, cause Keefe D, that's what Keefe D locked up for. They charging Keefe D for setting all this shit up. Because he up here talking about it. But if Keefe D testify and tell on P. Diddy, then we don't know what could happen. But Keefe D still gonna get charged because he got in the car with them and went to he went, rolled around looking for Pac still. He still orchestrated. He still was part of that orchestration because he was in the car looking for Pac. So he'll still get charged. He might not get the life sentence. They probably throw him like 7 to 10 or 12. Do half in, half on papers. But if they get P. Diddy for this, that's like a life sentence, gang. I don't know though, bro, because I think Diddy ain't getting them but like 50 months up in jail, like 3 year sentence, some shit like that. I'm not, you good. I'm with you, mad dog. I'm that's why I'm playing it, cause I'm trying to break it down, and that's why I'm letting Suge talk. See, I already played the clips of Keefe D talking about everything and shit. Yeah, you said, or his nephew. It's one on. But in this situation now, it's either Keefe D got to tell, or he gonna go down for everything. Think about it. He ain't got no other option, bro. You done went on these platforms and told the feds too much stuff. So what you gonna do? Is you gonna tell us who really did? Who really behind the the murder of Tupac? Or you for to take this murder for Tupac? It's one of the two. That's why he trying to take him to trial. But he not gonna win it. He gotta testify, bro, because the judge clearly stated that we have all probable cause to use your book that you wrote. You remember that book that he said, if you want to find out who did this to Pac, go get my book. The judge using it, and they said they using all the interviews that you went up on talking about it. That's how you know they trying to get him to tell. But he so blindsided. You said ain't nobody to tell on. He should have never put that book out. I guess they trying to get him to tell on Diddy, Tina. Yeah, that's what I guess, Tina. I'm gonna be real. I guess they trying to see if he gonna bring Diddy name up. Is he gonna tell on Diddy or Suge? Like, is he gonna bring one of their name up? Cause that's who I think the feds want. But like you said, it really ain't nobody to tell on because all them gone. And he should never put that book out. But he only got two options. It's only two options. Whack 100 couldn't get you out. You remember Whack 100 was in court? Whack 100 was like trying to get that nigga out. Like on some testifying shit. Like he made an oath to the judge. Like trying to tell him like he ain't had nothing to do with it and all that shit. He trying to get him 100,000 to get him out. Some shit. They turned that shit down. Because Keefe D is not in there playing ball. See, if I don't know nothing, bruh, from all the movies I watch, all the Belly, the Shadows, the Blow, the American Gangster movies, the hearing about the Sammy the Bull stuff, the Rick Ross freeway stuff, all that, bro. One thing I know, when you play ball, when you open your mouth and play ball with the feds, they'll put you in witness protection program. They'll help you beat it. Look at Alpo. Look at Terrence Gangster Williams when he decided to talk. All the drug dealers that got caught up. Yep, like you said, Tina, everything is hearsay at this point. Because it's like, what you gonna do? You wanna take this to trial? Cause you know we got your book that you got out published, that you've been selling, trying to make money up on. You know we got you on VladTV. You know we got you like just talking about this on different platforms and different places. So do you really want to take this to trial? Or you want to cooperate and play ball? Because the feds is not playing with Keefe D, gang. They for to give him this elbow for Tupac. If he don't get this elbow for Tupac, bro, that because he cooperated. He had to bring a name up. Because he can't blame it on Zip. Because like Tina said, Zip gone. You know, Zip was supposed to have been the person who Puff supposed to have been gave the $1 million to. This what Keefe D said. This what Big James said. P. Diddy, old security guard. He even said this. He said there was a check given to Zip for $1 million from Puff. He don't know what it was for. He said it was supposed to have been for his record label he was trying to create called Black Records, Black Hand, Black something. It was something, but he said a check was written out. It was, hold on, let me find it for y'all so y'all know I ain't lying. This is what Big Gene said. Let me find it for y'all. Cause I can't play that because we still talking about Tupac, and he talked about Tupac, Keefe D situation, and why he got charged. You know what I'm saying? But this what Big Gene said. Hold on. Appreciate everybody for being in the building. Shout out to my girl Tina, man. She out there in Las Vegas. She said she by the jail with this nigga. Hey, Tina, you crazy, bruh. She said she out there by the jail with that nigga locked up here, bruh. Hey, you down there gambling? I want to know how this shit is, bruh. Real talk, I want to know how it is on the gambling side. I want to, try it. Because they say when you go down there and gamble, in Vegas, you down there might get looking, strike. That's what they be saying. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Big chain. Hold on. Alright, I found, here you go. It's a short, but I'm gonna find the video once this short pop out.
I believe Big and Tupac was in-house. All had something to do with death row people. Tupac had problems with people at death row. He was firing people. Suge was firing people. He didn't want to deal with them no more. Wasn't nobody from Bad Boy to Tupac. There's no way that I'm gonna have a convoy of cars and somebody's gonna ride up to my principal and there's no way unless it's in-house. I believe Big.
Hold on, bro. I need to find him talking about that hold on, bro. Hold on. I know what I gotta type in. Hold on. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Here you go right here. I told you I was gonna find it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you look here,
yes, sir. Big Gene come out and said it. He said he seen the check. He could verify that it was a check given from, he said, Puff. He also got it on his own channel where he said he seen that check, well, $1 million check was written out. And it was for Pop.
Well, Keffe talked about, various meetings he had with Puff, and there's words thrown out, according to Keffe, that Puff said, well, I'll pay $1 million to make this problem go away and so forth. And then after, Tupac passed away, there was a rumor that a payment went from Puffy's camp, and it was supposed to go to Keefe D and the Southside guys. And according to TK Kirkland, Zip got that money and he kept it for himself.
Hey, you talking about Reggie Wright, Frank Alexander, and Suge Knight. That's what you talking about, Mad Dog. You talking about Reggie Wright and Suge Knight with the Frank Alexander shit. I know exactly what you talking about. They said that too, but this what this nigga here said.
Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money, I heard, to Zip.
Yes.
And Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe and them.
Yes.
But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy would be in prison now, money for hire, a murder for hire. So thank God. It's just a true story. I'm not saying yes or no. But if he would have gave them the money, it'd have been a murder for hire.
Hold on, let me let y'all hear this again. Just listen to what he's saying. He said if Puffy gave Keefe D the money, it would have been a murder for hire. But Puffy didn't give it to Keefe D. He gave it to Zip. So they, like, I don't know what was the purpose of him even giving Zip that M, why Gene brought it up. Gene said it supposed to be something dealing with Pop. I don't know, bro. But I know $1 million was paid and a check was written out, bro. Big Gene for the talk about it. But I want you to hear what TJ Clerk talking about, bro.
From Puffy's camp, and it was supposed to go to the Southside guys. And according to TK Kirkland, Zip got that money and he kept it for himself. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money, I heard, to Zip.
Yes.
And Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe and them.
Yes.
But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy would be in prison now, money for hire, a murder for hire. So thank God. It's just a true story. I'm not saying yes or no. But if he would have gave them the money, it'd have been a murder for hire and Puffy would be locked up.
Now, you had mentioned something about a check. Mm-hmm. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, I can talk about it. I mentioned it on Doggy Diamond platform, and I had, I told MREC and some other people, if anything happened to me, this is all what happened. They got the whole tape. They got everything that that went down or whatever like that I said, and I've already said it. What happened is that you had to understand who Zip was. Zip was a mastermind, a gangster, a pimp, a hustler, and he had more game than Kellogg had flakes, brother. You understand? So, just for instance, before I break this check thing down to you, Zip used to do shit like that. He had 20 guys in the club with him, right? And he gonna say, "Yo, we got all these girls, you got chicks, we're gonna get 20 bottles of champagne, 5 bottles of Grey Goose or Belvedere, and we're gonna get 5 bottles of Hennessy." Now, he'll tell all 20 of the guys, "I need like $400-500 from each one of y'all." You understand? Because they know in the club bottles are $200 and better. You know what I mean? So we could drink all night and we could show how the girls like that. Boom. Zip already went to the manager, and most managers and people in the clubs thought he was Puff's uncle. He already went to them and made a deal with him on the bottles. You understand? So these guys are giving him $200 to $500, you know what I'm saying, getting their money out. He's getting the bottles at cost. You understand? Because he's getting so many. You understand? And when you go to get the managers some money, it's only a tip for the bartenders. Because you already paid for that. You know what I mean?
Right. And to expand on that, when I interviewed Mike Tyson, he went into this whole story about how he was hanging out and Don King showed up with $600,000 in cash for a fight.
Alright. I'm finna break some real shit down to y'all, bro. I'm finna let the clip play. What Big Gene just told y'all, there was a jam. He basically explained what type of person Zip was. And what did you hear Big Gene say? Zip was the type to go handle his business. He went ahead and paid for the bottles already. He come back to his homies, the people who he got love for, and tell them, bro, I need $400-500 for y'all piece. We for the show out tonight. We for to get all these bottles. Now he done just ripped them over some money when he ain't had to do that because he already paid for everything. So by him being that type of dude, and he basically, Big Gene let you know Zip was a grimy nigga. And made them pay full and probably extra gang. Cause Gene just said the bottles one number like two and better. So he asking everybody for $400-500 a piece. He done already paid for the bottles because he just told you he going there play like he Puff Uncle. So he basically getting like a discount on some shit. Alright, you get how many bottles you want, just pay us for whatever we want for it. So if they want $175 for some hen, he paying the $175. So he done already paid them. The end of the night come, he just going up there to tip the bartender. Now he done triple up off the people that he supposed to hang with. So Big Gene letting you know like Zip was a grimy nigga. So he could explain to you now what his involvement was with this chick. They supposed to been this $1 million check that Puff supposed to been paid out to the shit that happened to Pop when it out there happened to Pop. It what Gene said. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who's still in the building. Appreciate y'all, man.
And Zip basically finessed Don King out of that $600,000, basically grabbed the money and shooed Don King out the room before any contracts got signed, and basically the two of them spent that $600,000 themselves.
Zip took like 16.
Alright, hold on. It's basically like this, Mad Dog. I'm gonna let the clip play, and it's basically like this. This the type of nigga Zip was. Let's say I come up here and I start saying, hey y'all, I need everybody to send me $1. Everybody send me $2-3, bro. I need everybody to send me something because I'm trying to get a new microphone, bro. I'm trying to upgrade my shit. Now the whole time I'm asking y'all like, yeah, bro, I'm going on a 2-week, 3-week donation. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get this. I'm about to upgrade everything. I need y'all to help me out. Y'all sending me the money. I done already paid for this shit. So now I'm putting a whole nother price up on it. Y'all have never knew that's the type of shit Zip doing. Zip getting over on people that got love for him. So Gene explaining to you the type of nigga he was. He was a grimy nigga. He already went paid for the bottles. He finna come out here, the same niggas he hang with, he finna make these niggas pay extra. So whatever he paid for them bottles, he finna see triple or double it. That's how he gonna get the girls to come over here. Like it's like, you know, that's some grimy shit. He just explained it to you, so I just had to break it down into a better way so you can understand what I'm saying. Like, now, so the way I just explained it to y'all, think about how many other bloggers may came up here and did this tactic on their channel, saying, y'all, I'm doing a donation run, I need this, I'm trying to do this. The whole time, they already got it. But they ain't gonna show y'all the shit until the goal completed. Or they be like, yeah, I put some money with something, but the goal complete. But, you know, it's like some grimy shit. It's like some, I don't know, bro. Because I ain't never did no shit like this. So I couldn't tell you what type. I don't think I can say is this some grimy shit. The shit just grimy. Because if I already paid for this shit, and I come up here and be like, yeah, I'm doing a donation, y'all. I need this, bro. I'm trying to come up with this new mic. I'm trying to get the computer right. I already got a computer. I already got the mic. So why would I go on a donation run asking for it? That's the type of shit Zip was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you already got it. So why would you come up here and beg for some money or try to flip shit and get money out of niggas and you already paid for shit already? If you gonna do it out GP, just do it out GP. If you want to charge niggas, just let niggas know you gonna charge. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we finna get to it. I just had to break it down to you in that way, so you'll understand from Gene's standpoint on what he was saying. So he gave you a slick hint on what type of dude
Zip was. Manager. And most managers and people in the clubs thought he was Puff's uncle. He already went to the and made a deal with him on the bottles.
Nah, appreciate you guys.
So these guys $200 to $500, you know what I'm saying, getting their money out. He's getting the bottles at cost. You know what I'm saying? Because he's getting so many. You know what I'm saying? And when you go to get the managers some money, there's only a tip for the bartenders. Because you already paid for that. You know what I mean?
Right. And to expand on that, when I interviewed Mike Tyson, he went into this whole story about how he was hanging out and Don King showed up with $600,000 in cash for a fight and basically finessed Don King out of that $600,000, basically grabbed the money and shooed Don King out the room before any contracts got signed, and basically the two of them spent that $600,000 themselves.
Vic took the $600,000.
Really?
Yeah.
From who?
Don, when he came in with the money, he trying to do something, and then literally thought, let's come back later and we'll talk about that. He's and say, hey man, let me get some of that money to pay some people. I got to pay the people WBC. Just come back. Just come back. And Zip, you never met Zip, have you? I haven't. No. Zip is such a gentleman. Please come back. Not right now. Now he's just not feeling well, dog. Click, bye. And then we figure the money like, wow, we gotta have a party. That's just a bitches. That's just everything. We gotta do it tonight.
So
the market has a clock.
So,
oh, we finna get to it, bro. We finna get to it. I just want y'all to hear what Gene said about this chick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, if you go to Big Gene channel, the dude screen that told you story how Zip was liquor, he got a channel. He got some content over there that'll make you think, bro, because he was P. Diddy old security guard. He was with
robbing people in various types of ways.
Robbing them.
He was with Puff during the time Biggie Small was alive. He was Puff used to go to Turkey and buy all these toys, toys, the wrong toys that no man supposed to ever buy. He was with Puff doing all this stuff about the Mace shit. Like, he was with Puff, bro, cause Puff is part of his neighborhood. Like, the same gang, it's a crew they got called Same Gang. Puff is part of it. It was Puff, D Ferg, that's ASAP Ferg daddy. It's a lot of people from the Harlem and New York part that's part of Same Gang. And Puff was part of it. And they was his security team. Him and Wolf. You could look up who Wolf is. He was the dude that was running with BMF. He was Puff's security guard. I could talk about it now because Wolf, he dead and gone. Cause Big Gene said it on his platform. But Wolf helped finance Bad Boy Records. He gave Puff the $300,000 he needed to get Bad Boy Records up and running. He helped him get that. All it came out street money. All this been verified on Big Gene platform. He got pictures of him and Wolf and Puff. Big Gene got old clothes of P. Diddy. For Bad Boy Records, they give you free clothes. Don't have to worry about no shoes. You get all the Sean John. Like if you working with cash money, you get all the clothes for free. You ain't gotta worry about no cash money clothes, no shoes, no nothing. You get all this shit because you work with the company. He got all this shit. He got Biggie, Brooklyn Mint, Brooklyn Mint brand. Biggie Smalls was about to start. He got that. He got Biggie old cool sweater. He got the outfit that he let Biggie wore. Suit, the all black suit that Biggie had woo. That was Big Jean shit. All that shit on this platform.
You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody took him to court.
Right. Finessing people. Basically.
Finessing people. I told you he had more. You know what I'm saying? He can talk a well out of water. So now, after Pac got killed, and we heard about, somebody got a check or something like that. Zip came up on my man. He used to always try to, show him new cars and everything. Every time he got something new, he would come on the block, our block, and show it to us, either to the game room or on the block when we was cooking or whatever we were doing. And he came up there, and I heard TK Kirkland interview with you. He said he got a check. It wasn't no check for no $500,000. Zip had a check in his right back pocket, and that check was for $1 million. He said he got Jimmy Henchman got him the check from Barry Hankerson or something like that. Barry Hankerson.
Y'all heard what this man just said? He said it was $1 million check that Jimmy Henchman, another person who was beefing with Pop, this after Pac lost his life. Now on his platform, Big Jean said that check supposed to be came from Puff, but he had to come up here and clarify it. But go on his platform, Gene Deal, and just type it in, Gene Deal, Von Zip the Drip, Tupac the check. You should see it pop up. Besides this Vlad interview, you should see that pop up where he let you know where that check came from. Because I remember he said,
I think there was a Leah uncle or manager or something like that, gave him that check for Black Ground Records. That's what he said. Follow the paper. I didn't know he had a record label. I didn't know he had a record company, Black Ground label, but that's what he said he got the check for. You understand? I'm not the only one that's seen the check. There's other people that I'm not going to mention their name, but they know, they know one because we already discussed it and talked about it. You understand? And I told people that I was going to let the people know. He had a check for $1 million. But he said that Jimmy Henchman got it from Barry Hankerson for Black Ground Records. I didn't know he had a record company.
Well, ultimately, Keefe D and them never got the check, which...
Boy, you in the comment section thanking Mad Dog. Man, bro. When I try to tell y'all, gang, I ain't got the views like these big channels got, bro. I admit to that, bro. See, I ain't scared to come up here and keep it real and let people know what it is. I ain't got the views like how these big channels got. I don't got the traction, or I'm not in the algorithm like these big channels got, bro. But if YouTube, when the day that YouTube put me in the algorithm, bro, where I can get these views, I know one thing for sure, two things for certain, bro. I know how to run good content. I know how to run some shit and motherfuckers will open their mind and be like, damn. Because I know it's a lot of content a lot of people didn't see on the internet, gang. Like a lot of people ain't really seen everything on Big Gene channel. I know what's all up over there. And what he got over there is damn near like facts, bro. This nigga had Mace calling the platform, talking about this biggest shit. Because he had it in his title. Like I told y'all, Big Gene was Puff security guard, gang. Big Gene said he walked up in the room, and I don't know what postman happened, but Mace and Puff was caught praying together. That's what we gonna say. That's what Big Gene said. He said they was caught praying together. Big Gene also said when Puff Daddy used to be at Bad Boy Records, for people who want to be famous, like Mary J. Blige, the Mary J. Blige story that he did, just know Puff was getting it. And he was getting it any way, any possible, any way, anytime he can, bro. Right in the office. Him and Andre Laurel got caught in the office at Bad Boy. All these stories on the platform. So like I said, I ain't got the views like these channels, bro. But I guarantee you, my content that I make, bro, it'll feel like, you know, I'm supposed to be getting the numbers like they get, bro, because I know how to make good content, bro. If I'm going to reuse content, I'm going to make sure I'm going to reuse it in the right way to where when I play my clips, niggas going to be like, damn, this nigga played this, then came back with this, then he came with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, these niggas just making like 20, 30-minute clips. I treat my channel like a movie night, bro. I gotta start making little short form videos, but I treat this shit like a movie, bro. Like it's movie night. Because when you go watch a 10-minute or 15-minute or 17-minute clip, what you gonna do? You gonna be like, damn, man, that should've made that bitch a little bit more longer. You gonna wanna go to do research or see who other channels doing something similar to like that, or even if it's good. But when it, like, to me, the live game don't pay that much, because a lot of people don't be watching. I guess, I don't know, but I ain't doing this shit for the money, gang. As y'all can see, I just got good at making content, bro. I just got good at this shit, gang. I ain't saying all my shit be A1 like steak sauce, but to me, I think the shit that I've been just coming with lately, I've been coming with some shit, gang. Because it's a lot of people who be in the chat, they rocking with me, they ain't seen half of the shit. And I'll let you know, like, nah, go to their channel. Nigga, when I ain't on, nigga, go to their channel. If you want to listen to the old hip-hop shit, I can lead you to them channels and let you know where to go check that shit out at. And you'll be like, damn. So when you see these Trap Lord Rosses, and I ain't trying to knock nobody out the way or nothing, but nigga, it's old content creators up out here who make good content, bro. You still got people who used to be bodyguards, security guards that do content, and they shit be fire, because they have them stories that when you hear them talk about this, and this person talk about this, but the security guard come out and say this, you be like, damn, I ain't know Jimmy Henchman was part of that shit. And you know Jimmy Henchman was in tour with Pop. I ain't see eye to eye. So now I have you thinking like, alright, we know Puff and Jimmy Henchman was cool because the situation that happened at the studio. Remember? Jimmy Henchman, Biggie, Puff, Tupac, 7500. Quad Studio? Crazy, right? Puff name, Jimmy Henchman name is involved in the same shit. Same people name involved in the chick was involved with the Quad Studio. Catch my drift. Only person who wasn't was Zip. Now why Zip got that chick, I do not know. And that's why everybody questioning Big Gene. Because Big Gene brought it to the internet and was saying that he saw $1 million check written out the Zip after Pac lost his life through Jimmy Henchman and another label that was trying to help him do something. I promise you I don't know, bro. I don't know, but this what this nigga said. Do what this nigga said.
Because ain't nobody took him to court.
Right. Finessing people. Basically.
Finessing people. I told you he had more game than Kellogg had flakes, man. You know what I'm saying? He can talk a well out of water. So now, after Pac got killed, and we heard about
facts,
somebody
man.
got a check or something like that. Zip came up on my man's spot because he used to always try to show him new cars and everything. Every time he got something new, he would come on the block, our block, and show it to us, either to the game room or on the block when we was cooking or whatever we were doing. And he came up there, and I heard TK Kirkland interview with you. He said he got a check for $5. It wasn't no check for no $500,000. Zip had a check in his right back pocket, and that check was for $1 million. He said he got Jimmy Henchman got him the check from Barry Hankerson or something like that. Barry Hankerson, I think, there was a Leah uncle or manager or something like that, gave him that check for Black Ground Records. That's what he said. Follow the paper. I didn't know he had a record label. I didn't know he had a record company, Black Ground label, but that's what he said he got the check for. You understand? I'm not the only one that's seen the check. There's other people that I'm not going to mention their name, but they know, they know well because we already discussed it and talked about it. You understand? And I told people that I was going to let the people know. He had a check for $1 million. But he said that Jimmy Henchman got it for him from Barry Hankerson for Black Ground Records. I didn't know he had it for a record company.
Well, ultimately, Keefe D and them never got the check, which in the grand scheme of things probably worked out best if Puff actually did write a check for that, because otherwise you'd be connected to that situation. So, Eric Von Zip keeping the money kind of shielded everyone from the situation in its own
so he's a savior
type of way. Yeah, in a way. In a
he's
way.
a savior.
Yeah, and rest in peace, Eric Von Zip, passing away some years later, I think, from cancer.
Right.
So, whatever stories Zip has, essentially.
Bruh, it's crazy, mad dog. You feel me? Cause think about it. Jimmy Henchman and Puff is cool, bro. So, is the Jerry Hankerson dude who he talking about? Which I think that's Aaliyah uncle. The rich nigga, Aaliyah uncle. I don't know, bro, but that could be the alibi name for Puff that Zip was just using. Like Puff wrote him $1 million check and gave it to. I don't know, bro, because I don't know, gang. I don't know, cause think about it. What Big Gene said, follow the money. Why would he say follow the money if it had nothing to do with Puff? The reason why he said follow the money because who is Puff tied to? He cool with Von Zip, but he know who? Jimmy Henchman. Just because he said Jimmy Henchman name, who is Jimmy Henchman cool with? Puff. Now, I don't know why, but this is what Big Gene is saying, bro. This is what he going along with.
So, Eric Von Zip keeping the money kind of shielded everyone from the situation in
So he's a savior
type of way. Yeah, in a way.
He's a savior.
Yeah, and rest in peace, Eric Von Zip, passing away some years later, I think, from cancer.
Right.
So, whatever stories Zip has essentially died.
But that's crazy. That cancer. That cancer didn't show up until after he got shot. Yeah, it was crazy. I used to work this club. See, everybody trying to say I didn't know Zip. I knew Zip just like I knew the back of my hand. I think I even told you how for my birthday he brought 2 prostitutes up to me and be like, yo, here go chocolate, here go vanilla. He was holding them like this. Be like, here go chocolate, here go vanilla. It's your birthday. You can have them both and be greedy. Or you could take one or I could take one. I said, yo, Unc, I'm good. I'm good. You can have the room. And I went down to the tour bus. He was general like that. He ate my food. I love to cook. I used to cook for everybody on the block. You know what I'm saying? He used to come eat we used to make fried turkeys from macaroni and cheese, greens, cornbread, all that shit like that. And Zip used to always come down. We knew him. You know what I'm saying? When he had an issue or problem, you know what I'm saying? It's people in Slick in the family that he called to make sure that he would have no problem. You understand? So I knew Zip very well. You know what I mean? I worked at his club.
See how folks coming up here talking? See, listen to this. Just listen. This is the last clip I'm going to play, and I'm going to let y'all go for the night. Just listen.
Well, in fact, there was the rumor that after Pac got killed, Puffy gave Zip $1 million that was supposed to be handed over, and Zip ended up keeping it. And I remember when I interviewed T.K. Kirkland, who was actually roommates with Zip at one point. They were that close. He actually said, yeah, the fans said that too. He said that shit actually happened. Well, the story that has circulated was that...
Hold on, man. Y'all heard this shit, bro? I'ma rewind this shit for y'all, gang. I'ma rewind this shit for y'all, bro. Yeah, this right before he got locked up. Now, he said the feds said this too. He said that the feds said that they believe that Puff wrote Von Zip that check after they happened to Pop. You heard Keefe D just verified this shit. Bro, let's go, bro. I just want y'all to hear this shit, bro. Keefe D only got 2 options, guys. This clip ain't number 2 minutes. I'm gonna let these last 2 minutes go. And I'm gonna let y'all enjoy y'all night, bro. Keefe D had only 2 options, gang. Right now, it's either you gon' not talk and go take this life, or you gonna cooperate and tell us what we want to know. What was Puff involved in? I don't know. It's like, bro, I don't know, but he only got 2 choices. Because it's like, bro, by you coming up here saying all this shit, like, what you gonna do? Because it don't matter, they give you 10 years, anything over 5 years. For Keefe D, that's life, gang. You know how old Keefe D is? He ain't no young nigga, he old. Anything over 5 years for him, that's life. Anything over 5 is life for him, bro. Damn near for Puff. Now, Puff can do 5 and better. But you think they gonna give Puff 5 years for having something to do with Pop shit being lined up? Because it's a clip. They took it off the YouTube. They took it off YouTube. The Frank Alexander There was Tupac bodyguard. His name is Frank Alexander, bro. He had a video up here where he said Orlando Brown was put at that spot. This is what Frank Alexander said, bro. This is Tupac bodyguard. The one that lost his life. The one who they said allegedly Reggie Wright and Suge Knight took out because he was talking about the night of Pac death, how he felt Suge Knight and Reggie Wright is the reason why Pac was out of here, because they told them no guns. It's a lot to this story, bro. I just gotta find the clips to this Keefe D and Tupac shit. I think I'ma damn near do good, bro. Cause I'm for the I know where the content is. Like all the content that all these other bloggers running, they missing where is it. You wanna know why they missing where is it? Because they not trying to give Big Gene his credit. You know, Big Gene ain't in the realm like these niggas unless he go on platforms and shit like that. But he do numbers. But Big Gene channel is Big Gene and the old Frank Alexander clips. But a lot of the clips they don't have on YouTube no more of Frank Alexander. They got a couple on, but they don't have all on. They was taken down. But Frank Alexander, he spoke a lot about this situation. Because that's why I said I don't really know who had some involvement in Pac demise. Maybe it could have been Puff. And from Frank's side, he's saying Suge them did. Because it's also another story out. See, everything's starting to come back to me now because I remember listening to Frank Alexander talk about this shit, gang, before he lost his life and they took the footage off the internet. Y'all remember when they were saying that Suge Knight supposed to have been paid $60,000 or $50,000 to Orlando Brown to be at Las Vegas? Y'all don't remember that? They said Orlando Brown was paid to be at that spot and get his ass whooped by Tupac. Man, this on my man. I know. I heard this shit from somebody, bro. They said that Orlando Brown was paid to be at that spot so that fight can happen. Now the demise, they weren't expecting it, but if I'm not mistaken, I remember Frank Alexander saying this shit. Cause he said during that time, Tupac and Suge weren't seeing eye to eye over this the Machiavelli shit. Cause Pac wanted out of the label. But he gave him the Machiavelli shit. But he said during this time, Pac and Suge was like, they weren't on the right terms. He came out and said, Suge Knight or Reggie Wright paid Orlando Brown to go, whoever that was in Death Row, they got whooped in the mall, they got their chain took, because this is where all the beef came from. Whoever that was that got caught slipping in the mall, they got whooped by Orlando Brown and them for the chain. Frank Alexander basically was saying that they been got their chain back, bro. And they paid Orlando Brown to be in Las Vegas at that spot so Tupac and them can do what they do to you. But that Pac getting lined up like that, they said that was all part of the payment. They said Orlando Brown got paid for this shit, bro. They say he was placed there, gang. Think about it, bro. The reason why Pac lost his life, bro, you do know when dude got his chain took from Orlando Brown and them and the Crips in the mall, that shit happened like the next day or the same night. This shit happened like at the same time, bro. Dude got his chain took in the daytime. Orlando Brown, he just, what his name? Orlando Brown, Orlando, whatever. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the Orlando dude. The nigga who got caught up in this shit. This nigga just magically end up in Las Vegas. Where Pac them at. That's what Frank Alexander was trying to explain to us, bro. The clip is, I don't know if the clip's still on the internet, but Frank Alexander said that the chain got took that same day. Later on that night, they went to Las Vegas to the Mike Tyson fight. Orlando Brown, who knew Death Row was in the building, he was there by himself. He said he was there by himself. Then after he got jumped on, that's when he went and got Keefe D in them. Mind you, they just stole somebody's Death Row chain in the mall early. That's how Pac ended up getting in that fight, because he took the Death Row chain. So how did he end up? Yeah, Orlando Anderson. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm getting the name mixed up. But how did he end up in that spot by himself, bro? They just got into it with Tupac and them in the mall. When they took dude's chain, the same time he got his chain took, later on that night, they went to Las Vegas. Orlando, he was sitting right there by himself. Like he was just sitting there waiting on Pac. It's like he was waiting on them to come. It's like he was sitting there waiting to get his ass whooped, gang. Go look at the footage. See, everything's starting to come back to me. It's starting to come in circles, gang. I'm telling you, everything's starting to come up in circles. Y'all go look, when y'all get time, go back and check out that footage. And go look up and see that Orlando Anderson, whatever his name, go look up and see earlier that day, did he rob a nigga for that Death Row chain at the mall? They jumped on the nigga. They jumped on him at the mall. That's how the beef started with the Crips. Pac ain't had no beef with no Crips before that chain incident. Pac had beef with who? Haitian Jack, Biggie Smalls. You know, different people like that. You know, different people in the street. Puff, Jimmy Henchman. I don't think Pac just really had no real smoke with like no Compton Crips like that, gang. Not with Orlando and them, the Southside Crips. Think about it, bro. Y'all just took this man homeboy chain and jumped on him in the mall. You know Death Row is in Las Vegas because Tupac came out with Mike Tyson, didn't he? Tupac was on the front row. So you knew the whole Death Row was in there. Why is you standing in one spot by yourself? And the spot you standing in is away where Pac and them gotta come and see you. Just think what I'm saying, gang. Just think about what I'm saying. Nigga, was you paid to be right there, bro? Because, you know, brother didn't lose his life on no Tupac shit. You know, he lost his life because he got in a shootout and got to shooting with the police. And the police took him out. Saw a nigga that he was beefing with in the neighborhood that owed his uncle some money. They got into a shootout. the police came. He got into the shootout with the police, and the police aired him out. That's how the Orlando dude lost his life, and he not here. It wasn't no retaliation for Pop, but y'all just think about what I'm saying. Alright, you see what you said, Mad Dog? How their food ignited. What made Pac and them jump on Orlando Anderson? What made Pac and them jump on him? Because earlier that day, go look it up, bro. Earlier that day, Orlando and the Southside Crips, them, I don't know how the fuck this happened. They caught one of them death row dudes in the mall, and they jumped on him and took his chain. So if they got into it with him about the chain, this Suge Knight we talking about, bro. You think he ain't went back and got that chain back already? Cause from what Tupac bodyguard said, gang, Tupac bodyguard said he feel that Orlando Anderson, whatever his name, he was placed there. Because there's no way that you just got into it with Pop. Y'all robbed him for the death row chain in the mall, and you in Las Vegas by yourself. You ain't with no Crips. You go get the Crips afterwards, but you in this one spot standing right here by yourself. A walkway where everybody gonna see you and you know you gonna be spotted. Yeah, Baby Lane. Yup, that's his name. That's his street name, Tina. Baby Lane. I ain't lying to y'all. I'ma go find that footage. Yeah, that's his name, Baby Lane. That's his street name. I'ma go find that footage though, bro. Now mind you, like I tell y'all, every time I go find something, don't I pull it up? I'ma go find that footage for y'all, gang. And I know YouTube deleted out, cause y'all can go look for y'allself. The security guard name is Frank Alexander. There was Tupac old security guard. What he told, it was a video. He was on like a podcast, a radio station, a podcast, and he told what happened that night. He said that they got jumped on in the mall. Dude came back, said he got jumped on by the Southside Crips. They took the chain. Later on that night at the Mike Tyson fight, because it was the night Mike Tyson got the fighting in Las Vegas. Baby Lane, Orlando, was in that spot by himself. Dude said Suge Knight gave him $60,000 so Tupac and them can beat his ass for taking their chain. And he said Baby Lane took that $60,000. That's why he was right there by himself. This is what Frank Alexander said. The light-skinned dude who used to be Tupac security guard. This is what he said. It's an old clip he got. Man, I promise for God, I'm going to find it. If I can't find it, that means they took it off the internet, bro. Because, you know, it's a lot of content they don't keep on the internet. Especially during that time, bro. Nigga, I was like, had to been like 17, 18 watching this shit, because it was still on the internet. They were during the time they had the blood sacrifice shit on the internet. See, if you look for the blood sacrifice Illuminati content, you won't even find that content no more on the internet. And the dude who made that content, his name is Yawashai. Y'all remember the dude named Yawashai? He used to make all this content on the blood sacrifice shit. You can't even find that content on the internet no more because they took it down. My boy Mad Dog say the suspect, according to the statement and later legal proceeding, such as the 2023 arrest of Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, it was Orlando Anderson who allegedly pulled the trigger. Yeah, I know. That's what they said. Especially with the case going on, it's taken out. See, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Too many people been running their mouth and gave the feeds too much information. This is the last 2 minute clip play, bro. So y'all can hear Keefe D talking about this $1 million check. And what Keefe D said, the FBI told Eric Von Zip. The FBI told him that it's verified that Puff supposed to have been wrote a check out after Pop passed away for $1 million. It was Keefe D said. And he came out and said it on a platform, knowing he ain't supposed to have been saying this shit. Nigga, you get all the FBI all right to come get your ass, nigga. You talking too much. Then got this other clip right beside it where Big Gene saying that Puff knew Jimmy Henchman was going to set up Pop at the Quad Studio. See, I got so much shit I could play up on this shit, bro. I could treat this shit like a movie. Because I know it's a lot of clips people didn't see. You just treat this shit like a movie, gang.
Well, in fact, you know, there was the rumor that after Pac got killed, Puffy gave Zip $1 million that was supposed to be handed over, and Zip ended up keeping it. And I remember when I interviewed TK Kirk, who was actually roommates with Zip at one point. They were that close. He actually said, yeah. The fans said that too. He said that shit actually happened. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money, I heard, to Zip. Yes. And Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe and them. Yes. But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy would be in prison now, money for hire, a murder for hire. So thank God, it's a true story. I'm not saying yes or no, but if he would have gave them the money, it'd have been a murder for hire, and Puffy would be locked up.
Yeah, he said he's a dirty motherfucker. Yeah, he even said that, like, in retrospect, that was probably the best thing that could have ever happened to Puffy. By Zip stealing the money, now Puffy isn't connected to that shit. Or else it would have been like a murder for hire or something, you know what I'm saying?
The FBI said
so the FBI told you
he was a dirty motherfucker, yeah.
So the FBI told you that Zip kept that money as well.
They said Zip's a dirty motherfucker. Everybody.
Didn't I tell y'all, bro? What the FBI said? What did Keefe D say the FBI said? I'll Zip a dirty motherfucker. Now, before I told y'all this story that Gene D was breaking down about the alcohol, didn't I tell y'all that he was a grimy nigga? Snaky vibes? Now, I didn't know the FBI said this shit. Keefe D come right out. The FBI said Vaughn was a snake ass nigga, grimy ass nigga. He like, yeah, he was. You see how mad Keefe D sound? Keefe D looking like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I supposedly got $1 million and Vaughn kept my money that Puff wrote out. But like you said, it's a blessing that you didn't get that check, Keefe D, because you and Puff would have went down for murder for hire. But at the same time, Puff's name is still attached to the check. Now y'all see how Big Gene come up here and said the check supposed to have been written out to Jimmy Henchman and another person with a record label, but he didn't want to say Puff name. Now y'all see it. Keefe D saying the feds said they know that Puff wrote out $1 million check to somebody after Puff passed away. Big Gene said the check supposedly came from Jimmy Henchman and somebody else. So you know, like, nigga Puff, like, I don't know why they ain't moved in on Puff yet like they did Keefe D, but Man, Puff name is up in this shit, bro. Cause why would somebody get paid $1 million right out the Puff? Right out the Pac passed away. What was the purpose of you even getting $1 million? What he gave it to you for? Right out the Pac passed away, like why did you get a check cut? Hold on, man. Let's get to it, bro. Let me make sure my phone on down, y'all. Okay, we on 8%. I got a little bit more percent. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up and get this over. Let's go.
Well, in fact, you know, there was the rumor that after Pac got killed, Puffy gave Zip $1 million that was supposed to be handed over, and Zip ended up keeping it. And I remember when I interviewed TK Kirkland, who was actually...
What you said, Mad Dog? He sound pissed off that he never got that money. That nigga sound mad that Von kept that money. Cause it's like he basically telling on himself like, damn, that nigga killed my money for the work we did. For the work your nephew did. Niggas crazy, bro. And he telling everybody that the feds know that Puff wrote the check out and he kept it. That's why they couldn't charge Puff. Because Von kept the check. He never gave it to Keefe D. So by Von keeping the check, that Puff or Jimmy Henchman supposed to been wrote out, however this shit went, that gave Keefe D the freedom to not get that murder for hire and Puff. Now if that check would have got to Keefe D, Puff ass would have been got locked. He would have been going through the same shit that Keefe D going through right now.
Roommates with Zip at one point. They were that close. He actually said, yeah. The fans said that too. He said that shit actually happened. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money, I heard, to Zip. Yes. And Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe in there. Yes. But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it.
You heard what Vlad just said, bro? He said he was supposed to be he gave the $1 million check to Von, to Zip, so Zip can give it to Keefe D. But the nigga Zip never gave them the $1 million. This is what the feds have verified, bro. That's the only reason why Puff ain't got charged. Because the Zip nigga kept the bread. He didn't give it to Keefe D. That's the only reason why Puff name ain't up in it. Just listen to Vlad. Just listen to him, gang.
Actually happened. Well, the story that has circulated was that after Tupac got killed, Puffy allegedly gave the money, I heard, to Zip. Yes. And Zip was supposed to give the money to Keefe in there. Yes. But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy will be in prison now, money for hire, murder for hire. So thank God, it's just a true story. I'm not saying yes or no, but if he would have gave them the money, it'd have been a murder for hire and Puffy would be locked up.
Yeah, they said he's a dirty motherfucker. Yeah, he even said that, like, in retrospect, that was probably the best thing that could have ever happened to Puffy. By Zip stealing the money, now Puffy isn't connected to that shit. Or else it would have been like a murder for hire or something, you know what I'm saying?
The FBI said it was just...
So the FBI
said he was a dirty motherfucker, yeah.
So the FBI, Zip kept that money as well.
They said Zip's a dirty motherfucker. Everybody cross you. He's the last one to know every fucking thing. Even lawyers, your friends, everybody can cross your ass. You just don't know. Even the dudes you was riding in the car with every day, like a low jack. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, Zip had a history of ripping people off.
Yeah. He never ripped me off.
Well, otherwise he wouldn't have. Did he technically do? I mean, if he kept the money that supposedly is true. So actually,
You see how this nigga just verified this shit? You heard what Vlad, see Vlad so fucking slick, he know how to make these niggas get comfortable. The nigga Vlad asked him, So he said, Keefe D said, Zip never ripped me off. Vlad said, how come he did? You know, he kept the money that Puff posted him in page. Then he was like, yeah, that's right, that's true, that's true. Like, why would you say that's true?
Yeah, he never ripped me off.
Well, otherwise he wouldn't have. Did he technically did? I mean, if he kept the money that supposedly is true. So actually, he ripped you off for $1 million.
Yeah. If that's what happened, yeah. It shows that the FBI says that the people down, U.S. attorneys, all of it, they said that Zip's a piece. They said he's a piece of shit, but I didn't ever know that he got no money, but they said he got it.
Yeah.
Well, King Dill said he got it too.
Oh,
Kirkland,
really?
Yeah, everybody said.
What I just said. You heard Keefe D said it himself, bro. That's how you know I ain't over here lying. You heard Keefe D said it himself. Keefe D said Gene Deal said it too. Man, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, gang. I will be back tomorrow with more of this content, because I feel like I got a lot of good Keefe D, Gene Deal content to play. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about with the Greg Caden shit, the immunity that Greg Caden gave him. That was only for that one day. And he thought it was for the rest of his life. And Greg Caden didn't tell him that until he got caught up. See, I'm going to play all that. No, I ain't mad, dog. I'm going to play all that and let you hear Greg Caden tell you, like, yeah, he had immunity. Only for that day when he made that confession and statement about what supposed to be happening. Because, you know, this Keefe D first time ever getting charged for this shit. You know, the reason why Keefe D made that statement because he got caught up with drugs and a gun, selling dope. Instead of the feds charging him for what he got caught with, they let him go with that statement that he gave Greg Caden. Just go look it up. Keefe D will tell you. It's on audio. But I'm going to play it for you, bro. Because this trial ain't till August the 10th. So, I know I'm going to be running this content. I'm still going to be coming with the Hernandez Govan stuff. Or if I do find something better on the Gucci Man, I'll run it. But I really want to wait till the trial over with so I can really just see the Gucci Man snitch. Because if he snitched, you know, a snitch will have to go on the stand and testify, right? And, you know, they going to read it out in court that Roger Davis said this. So, you know, I'm just waiting for that to come. But I appreciate everybody who rocked out with me tonight, man. Don't forget to turn those subscriptions on. Even if you got them on, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it's best to just check. Like, if you don't get no notification around 12:15, anytime between 12 and 12:15, just come on YouTube and type my name in. I'll be live. Because sometimes YouTube don't send a notification bill out. I swear to God. Yeah, I promise you, they did a lot of people like that. But I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. Appreciate everybody who sent me a gift. Appreciate everybody who hit the like button. Appreciate everybody who spent their time with me, rocked out with me. Shout out to Tina. She came in from the beginning. My boy Mad Dog, he was up in from the beginning. It was somebody else that was up in here from the beginning. Shout out to y'all, bro, because y'all was up in here down there for the whole 4 hours and 18 seconds. I appreciate that, game. It's love, bro. Shout out to y'all. For real, for real. I appreciate that. If you smell what realized life TV is cooking, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, gang. Enjoy y'all Sunday. Holler at y'all tomorrow, bro.